Okay. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So we are going to be playing some Turtle WoW, a World of Warcraft private server featuring lots of class plus content. Classic plus content, not class plus. I was thinking of a different private server earlier that has like classless, and so I got those things switched up in my brain. Hello, Wink Muffin. So classic plus, yeah, so it's like classic but like modded to have like extra quests, extra dungeons, lore that is in line with, I think, more like early World of Warcraft and like Warcraft 3. So like they decided that they wanted to have high elves on the Alliance and goblins on the Horde for this retelling of classic World of Warcraft. I've played World of Warcraft on and off for years, casually, never seriously really at all. I've done some raiding, I've done some endgame stuff. Never committed to it for more than a few months. There's always a different game to play. There's always a new story to be told. So, we are going to be a Tauren, and our name is going to be Rolls McRock. We are going to be a shaman. I like to be Tauren shamans. I think that Taurens are cool and they are chill. They are cool, chill lovers of nature, and I have been disconnected. Lovely. Huh. Getting disconnected. Oh no. High elves on Alliance and goblins on Horde makes a lot more sense, I think. Yeah. The goblins ended up being on the Horde anyway in Cataclysm, I believe. But it's just nice that you get to be the goblins early in. I don't know. And I'm okay with high elves being on the Alliance. I do not care. I don't know. Blood elves being on the Horde in a way does sort of make sense, but like also like, nah. I want my high elves on the Alliance. Gotta be the most handsomest moo. I like that I can change my horn design. That's pretty neat. I'll go for these purple ones. This one. All right. The Horde. 5 races comprise the Horde: the brutal orcs, the shadowy undead, the spiritual tauren, the greedy goblins, and the quick-witted trolls. Beset by enemies on all sides, these outcasts have forged a union they hope to ensure their mutual survival. Yeah, Tauren Shaman is cool. Yeah, I think so. We think so. Tauren. Always the Taurens strive to preserve the balance of nature and heed the will of their goddess, the Earth Mother. Recently attacked by Murder Centaur, the Tauren would have been wiped out, save for a chance encounter with the orcs who helped defeat the interlopers. To honor this blood debt, the Tauren joined the Horde, solidifying the two races' friendship. And I'll just quickly read through these. You can stomp to stun people, increased maximum health, herbalism skill increased, and resistant to nature damage. Shaman. Shaman commune directly with the elements. Their combination of wisdom and resilience makes them ideal as tribal advisors and leaders. In battle, the shaman uses totems and spells to manipulate the elements and provoke other fighters to untold heights of rage and might. Shaman exemplify the primal bond between the savage races and their environment. Okay. Accept. No more dilly-dallying. Let's enter the world of Turtle, World of Warcraft. Thanks again for joining us, Wink Muffin. We do appreciate you joining us on our journey. I know it looks pretty jank when I wear my green and white tie-dye shirt, but I also think it looks kind of alright.
A nomadic people, the Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens, hunting the mighty Kodo. Scattered across the land, the wandering tribes were united only by their common hatred for their sworn enemy, the marauding Centaur. Seeking aid against the Centaur, the great chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof befriended the savage orcs who had recently journeyed to Kalimdor. With the orcs' help, Cairn and his tribe were able to drive back the Centaur and claim the grasslands of Mulgore for their own. Upon the windswept mesa of Thunder Bluff, Cairn built a refuge for his people. Over time, the scattered tribes united under a single banner. Though the noble Tauren are peaceful in nature, the rites of the Great Hunt are venerated as the heart of their spiritual culture. As a tribesman of Mulgore, you must test your skills in the wild and prove yourself in the Great Hunt.
The Great Hunt. Yeah, I don't know at all if you were able to hear that at all. Not really sure how the audio balances on your guys' end. For right now, at the very least, we are going to be leaving World General Chat just for now. Alright, Groll Hawkwind. Are the names not showing up on the heads of these NPCs? Suppose not.
How may I aid you?
There's something I need to look for. An NPC that allows me to modify how my character progresses. I saw someone mention this. Oh, here we go. Scribe Nahel. Greetings. I sell glyphs to those who seek new challenges. What are you looking for? Okay. So, we're going to add a couple of challenge glyphs. Just to spice things up a bit. I am not going to do hardcore on this character. I do have at least a 50-50% chance consideration of doing a hardcore featured stream. But at least for now, I will have Mr. Scribe Man here tell me about all of the glyphs so that we all have a nice idea of what to expect from each one. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so we're going to have him tell us about the glyph of the turtle. This glyph is tailored to those whose love of adventure outweighs their desire to acquire power. Experience gains from creatures outside of dungeons will be reduced to 50% of normal. But for your patience and diligence, you will be rewarded every 10 levels with wonderful treasures. You will lose 5% of your current level's experience upon death, except in battlegrounds. This glyph can only be activated at level 1. Okay. Yeah, so you gain half experience, and you lose 5% of your current experience every time you die outside of a battleground. So I'm a little teensy bit about the experience loss thing, but it has never put me off completely from playing a game in general. So that is not a great score against it. The Glyph of Exhaustion. This glyph is tailored to those who find the arduous journey more rewarding without stopping to rest. You will never gain accumulate... Oh. Blur, blur, blur. You will never again accumulate rested experience, but in exchange you will master your weapon skills twice as fast. What's wrong? You don't see how this could be useful? Well, there's a rumor that those who reach the end of their journey exhausted and weary are those truly deserving of their achievement. Then again, that's just a rumor. Achievement, okay. The Glyph of War. The armistice between the Horde and the Alliance is tenuous at best. And though mercenaries and adventurers such as yourself are able to ally with whoever you wish, regardless of race and faction, there still exists bad blood between those who recall the First and Second Wars. This glyph will raise your war banner for all to see, proclaiming that you will fight for the honor of your people. You will be permanently flagged for PvP, but in return, you will gain 20% more XP and honor from all sources. The text isn't like diegetic, but I'm still gonna read it in his voice. It's fine. Fine. Okay. Wait, what is this? The Glyph of the Vagrant? The Vagrant's Endeavor is a unique gameplay mode that challenges players to embrace a minimalist approach to their character's gear. In this mode, players are restricted to wearing only items of poor and common quality, with no option to use enchants. This creates a thrilling and immersive experience as players must rely on their skills and strategy rather than relying on powerful gear. As players progress and reach level 60, the restriction for gearing will be removed and they are rewarded with a special companion known as the Forewarn Mule. This adorable bank pet not only adds a touch of charm to the gameplay, but also serves as a helpful assistant by providing additional storage space for players' belongings. Okay. So, the Turtle, Exhaustion, and the Vagrant are the ones that I'm highly considering, either a combination thereof or maybe just one or two. So, it would be slower, just in general, from Turtle and Exhaustion. I'm not really worried about rested experience at all, so Glyph of Exhaustion is an easy yes. Glyph of the Turtle, I think, is going to be a yes. I think Exhaustion and Turtles are definitely a yes. The Glyph of the Vagrant. Only being able to use common and poor quality items sounds... It sounds challenging, maybe not immersive as it said, perhaps in a world where magic exists and tends to be acquired by heroes and adventurers and the like. I would tend to disagree in the immersion factor there. So I'm not feeling like hardcore, I'm not feeling PvP, and as tempted as I am to pick Vagrant, I am going to go with Turtle and Exhaustion. Just leveling is going to be very slow. Many enemies will be defeated and many quests will be had before our journey ends. If it even has a chance to take off at all. You know, I might play a completely different MMO next time I stream and never touch the game again. You'll never know. So let's see. Let's buy some glyphs. You have to have money. Come on, man. Okay, so I can't be past level 1, but also I have to do stuff that gives me money. What is this guy's first quest again?
What brings you here?
Yeah.
In peace.
Even with those challenges, I think we'll be okay if I sell.
Hail.
Here, this is part of the challenge. No food or water to begin. There we go. So before I finalize this, to all who are listening and watching, Wink Muffin as well, hear ye, hear ye. What dost thou think of the glyph of the turtle and the glyph of exhaustion? For these are the choices that I desire to make. One minute remaining. Making sure my camera looks okay. I actually started the pre-screen for the stream before I even had my camera set up. All right, yeah, no objections, none of that. I think we're good to go. Glyph of the turtle. Glyph of exhaustion. Here we go. I learned a new spell, is that what it said? Oh, okay. They're like passives added onto here. No longer gaining rest experience. And gaining 50% fewer experience points from defeating enemies. Oh, just from defeating enemies? Not from quests. But when I die, I lose experience. So it's like, I feel like it's like hardcore leveling experience. Like it's like really, really slow and hardcore, more like EverQuest. Right? I think that's probably a decent example. And the XP loss also, not only from EverQuest, but notably from EverQuest, as far as I remember. Okay, yeah, we have Lightning Bolt rank 1, Healing Wave rank 1. Not going to mess with my action bars or any of that stuff too much right now. It's really not necessary for what we'll be achieving. Alright, so now that we've got our challenges set up, our hero, Rolls Mikrock, arrives in Camp Narache, heeding the call of the hunt, beginning the path of the Tauren Shaman. Greetings, Rolls Mikrock, and welcome to Camp Narache. News of your arrival spread quickly among the tribe. You have a promising air about you, and will prove yourself to the tribe. Perhaps someday soon you will be welcomed into the great city of Thunderbluff. But before that can happen, you must prove yourself to my father, Chief Hawkwind. Up here on Red Cloud Mesa, we pride ourselves on keen hunting skills. Tauren hunt out of necessity and for sport. Our supply of meats has run low, and we require feathers for clothing. Hunt the nearby Plainstriders and prove yourself by resupplying the village. Yep, so 7 Plainstrider feathers and 7 pieces of Plainstrider meat, and we shall be rewarded with reputation and items, as per tradition. So we have no food and we have no water, and that's fine. We don't need food and water.
Well met.
All members of the tribe share in the harmony of life. We live together and work together. Our commitment to one another carries with it a high degree of responsibility. I ask of you now a humble task. My mother set out this morning to fetch water from the well to the southeast of Narashe. It has been quite some time now. Perhaps you could check on her for me while I attend to tribal matters here. Yeah, wants me to search for his mother near the water well to the southeast of Camp Narashe.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
May the eternal sun shine upon you as well. That guy right there, the mysterious stranger, is the guy you talk to
You wish to speak?
to become a hardcore character, which means when you die, you stay dead forever. Okay, I need 10 copper to
Watch over you.
learn a rock biter weapon. Colony soft breeze, general goods.
Looking for something special?
Unlit pour torch. That looks modded into the game. Maybe it has something to do with the survival profession that they added. I've only heard a little bit about. Alright, so if I need food, water, ammo, throwing weapons, I can come talk to Connie Softbreeze. Brave Lightning Horn, level 55. Alright, so the hunt begins. I have done these beginning areas quite a bit. So a lot of the stuff is going to be autopilot, which helps a lot with the chillness factor. I just kind of get to enjoy the journey without having to put a ton of energy into programming a habit into myself. How festive and fun sounding was that? Okay, alright. After about an enemy or two, I run out of mana. Fair enough. How much does food and water cost again? Maybe I should have checked that before I left, but maybe I can sell these cracked eggshells and plucked feathers here for
Greetings, traveler.
enough money to buy some food or water.
Be careful.
All right, well, we were able to afford 5 rations of refreshing spring water. Restores 151 mana over 18 seconds. Must remain seated while drinking. Reading all the descriptions for things will become redundant after I played MMOs enough on stream, but it's a first-timer-ish thing for me, so I'm going to savor the flavor, so to speak. Playing all these games for stream makes it feel really like fresh to me. I don't know. Something about commentating over my own gameplay just feels very refreshing and fun. I have a pretty long history, longish history with the Warcraft series. I was introduced to Warcraft 2, I believe, when I was probably maybe 6 or 7 years old, maybe even earlier. Probably younger than that, but it's hard to remember. But I've been playing this game since I was a small child. Like Warcraft 3. Only played a little bit of the first Warcraft, I mean. But yeah, lots of Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3. And I don't know, I was like 9 or 10 when World of Warcraft came out, and that Christmas I was the happiest small child sitting in their underwear holding the boxed set of World of Warcraft over my head in the full succor of the Christmas spirit. The best part was when my parents said, "What do you mean there's a subscription?" Yeah, well, they were nice enough to pay for it for a time, you know, until you have your subscription, like, subscribed and unsubscribed 600 times, and then your parents are like, no, no more. You need to figure this out on your own now. And that's where private servers came in. Where my love for modded custom World of Warcraft juiciness came from. That is my that is my private server origin story. Private servers have come a very, very long way compared to back then. Everything, no matter how good the server was, everything was broken. Everything was just so glitched and just broken. There was not a single server that I recall that wasn't just an absolutely shattered, annihilated, glitchy nightmare. Fun, still lots of fun to be had. Let me see here. Video. Windowed mode, no. Come on, computer. Render World of Warcraft. For some reason, the stream sees the game, but like I can't see the game. Wait. Oh no. I can control my character and move him around and stuff, but like I have to like look at like my OBS to do it. The response time is pretty good. Wait, what the heck? Hey, what is happening? Does World of Warcraft think OBS is my monitor now? What is happening? That is... Okay, well, I guess... Let's see, when it's on windowed mode, like, the mouse goes off the screen sometimes and I click away and it causes a bit of jank to happen. I might need to launch the game next time in full screen. Maybe. That was really weird. Like, I literally, like, when I would maximize the game on my monitor, it was just a blank screen, but like it would still show it over on my OBS monitor for monitoring the stream. Very strange. Okay, I have 7 meats and feathers for my quest. I already know where a lot of these quest people are, although I believe there are custom added quests scattered throughout all the areas. Rather nice. Hello, other person.
Well met.
You traveled all this way just to help an old woman. My, aren't you a keeper? I have traveled many paths through life, and these old legs lack the vigor they once had. I can still perform my duties to the tribe. Sometimes it just takes an old woman a little longer to do the task. But you look like an eager shaman. Let's put some of that youthful vitality to the test. Take a water pitcher from the well and bring it to my son, the chief, in Camp Narache. Remember that even the most humble task can gain the recognition of elders. Yes,
May
I will
the
take a
eternal
picture.
sun shine upon thee.
Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, not a big deal. I mean, as long as I'm careful, it should be fine. I might be able to fix it. I'm just not really too keen on what's causing the problem really in the first place. I'm pretty sure if I do that, the same thing will happen. Yeah, you know, it happens. How does the combat sounds, voice sounds, music sounds, sounds the sounds. And if you don't catch my meaning, how does the sound? Wait, no, I didn't read the text. Why? That was close. It's not a lot of text. I still wanted to read it though. Providing meat and feathers for the tribe is the first step in proving yourself as a hunter before the chief. The Tauren of Narache thank you, Rolls McRock. You show much promise.
Ancestors watch over you.
Nomadic belt. We get 19 armor.
Hail.
Everything. Okay, that's all perfect. Awesome. Beautiful. A Tauren skilled in the ways of the hunt knows that his prey is not for mere trophy. The beasts of the plains provide us with a means of survival. You will make quite an impression on the elders if you can bring back some highly valued mountain cougar pelts. You can find the beasts lurking in the hills to the south. Our children need clothing and our tents need mending. 10 mountain cougar pelts.
Goodbye.
In return for more gear.
Looking for something special?
And I will sell all of this stuff.
Go in peace.
Our main source of income for quite some time is going to be selling every random garbage item we have. And let's just hope that every time I come to town, I remember to do that. You look as though you have returned from the plains. Do you have any word from Great Mother Hawkwind? You carried this pitcher back at the Great Mother's bidding, I see. Your willingness to help others and provide for the Tauren of Camp Narache leads me to believe you would make the tribe proud in Thunder Bluff someday. 40 copper received. Your willingness to perform a humble task for the Tauren of Narache and your eagerness to learn are noble traits. Rolls McRock, I believe one day you will be heralded in Thunder Bluff as a shaman of greatness. Before that, you must embark on the rites of the Earth Mother, of which there are 3. The first test is the Rite of Strength. Travel to Seer Greyhawk and tell him Chief Hawkwind has sent you. You will find the Seer's abode directly to the south of Camp Narache, tucked away in the hills. Alright. Seer Greytongue lives in the hills directly south of Camp Narache.
We shall meet again.
Okay. So I did not grab his other quest. I am so sorry, Grohl. Just a moment ago, a messenger was looking for you, Rolls McRock. I believe she was sent by the shaman trainer Mila. If this note is from Mila, I wouldn't take long in reading its contents. Okay.
Be careful.
Rune inscribed note. I greet you, young shaman. The winds told me of your coming. The earth gave praise of your strength and now the ancient spirits whisper of your accomplishments to come. Our people always need wise and great leaders. They often turn to our kind for both virtues. If you are willing, I would teach you more of our ways. Seek me out in Camp Narashe on Red Cloud Mesa. We will speak more then. Mila Dawnstrider, Shaman Trainer. Anything that is text, I am going to just read with my own voice. Just because I feel like it.
How may I aid you?
As quickly as water falls from the sky, here you are before me. I am pleased by your haste. It means you realize both the importance of our meeting and you being here. I am no leader, but I do understand the elements, and I can speak to the spirits of our people. I will teach you to do the same. We will meet many times in the days to come. Each time you will hopefully leave my company a little more powerful, a little more prepared. Like the eternal flame, your spirit will burn bright and hot. Go now, Rolls McRock. Go and test yourself. I will be here for you when you need.
Walk with me. The winds guide you.
And now we can learn Rockbiter
Be
Weapon,
at your back.
which is an enhancement ability. And it imbues the shaman's weapon, increasing melee attack bar by 33 and allowing melee attacks to cause additional threat when using that weapon. Okay, so Rockbiter Weapon increases threat. I don't remember if that's how it was in original Classic, but that's fine. Whatever adjustments they have made, I look forward to exploring. Okay, so it appears that we grabbed all the quests that were available, and that hut over yonder hill is exactly where we are going. Up and away, up and away, on our journey across Red Cloud Mesa. Hello, Mountain Cougar. It is time to defeat the enemy. Oh, it's too far away. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Big stomp. Big damage. Alright.
Not enough mana.
The fine moo-moos of the great village residing within Red Cloud Mesa will know the warmth and comfort of a finely cut mountain cougar pelt. I don't actually know if sitting helps me restore my mana faster. Regardless, I am probably going to do so anyway. Alright. Seems like the damage I'm doing with Rockbiter Weapon on is actually pretty decent. Just smacking them with the weapon. Actually doing surprisingly more than I expected.
It's too far away.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that noise. I don't notice it. I just tune it out when I just like spam cast spells. I'll try to be a bit more precise with my casting. No reason not to. Should be easy enough for me. Seems like the spellcasting timing is probably going to be about the same. When I just hear the noise and see the little bar go across the bottom of my screen, my brain just goes, I know exactly how fast I need to click. But, you know, sometimes I just, like, rapidly click anyway.
I'm out of range.
Just because I don't know. Thumb go burr, you know, just click fast. Like, click, 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 click. Clicky, clicky. Clicky, sticky. This one's level 3. Alright, this is gonna be the challenge. Challenge cougar. Okay, I mean, sometimes my timing of casting spell isn't good. I don't think I've ever found a way to remove that noise. Like, maybe with a mod. Error speech. I don't think that clicking noise counts as error speech though. No, it doesn't. I mean, I would rather have the error speech on and have like that dink dink noise off. Loop music, yes. Listen to sound from the character's point of view rather than the camera. Enable emote sounds. Yeah, it doesn't not look like I could disable that noise. Enable error speech. Maybe the error speech will cover up the ding noise.
Sir.
Yeah, a little bit. A mountain cougar resisted my nature spell. How could that be? It's not like cougars are a part of nature. But like using my nature damage spells against them isn't, it's like, it's not optimal, you know? I should go fight something that's weak against nature spells, although when I think about it, I don't really know what would exactly be weak to nature. I mean, I guess it's yeah, because even though it's lightning, it's still considered nature damage. Can't think too technically about it. Just ain't how the game work. Just ain't how the game work. The cougar is above nature, yeah. The cougar is like, I will resist all attempts to be naturified. Chief Hawkwind sent you? Barking on the rights of the Earth Mother is no small task. The rights of the Earth Mother are the steps a young Tora needs to take to gain respect in Thunderbluff. First, you must pass the rite of strength. In this test, you must prove your bravery by slaying enemies of the tribe. Bristlebacks of Bramble Blade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal lands. They ambush our hunting parties and steal from the village by dark. Show your valor by slaying these villains and return to the chief in Camp Narashe with their belts as proof of your deeds. Yeah, kill bristlebacks in Bramble Blade Ravine and bring 12 bristleback belts to Chief Hawkwind in Camp Narashe. Either the Elder's Cane or the Brave's Axe. We shall meet again. So I'm just going to hearth back and turn in. Why do I have the hunt continues tracked twice? Wait, what? That was weird.
What brings you here?
If you can provide pelts for the tribe, I will pass word along to my father, Chief Hawkwind, of your generous deeds. The Tauren of Narashe thank you for these provisions, Rolls McRock. With your skill in the ways of the hunt, you will surely be revered in Thunderbluff someday. Ichibrin. Nomadic bracers. The battle boars of Brambleblade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal hunting grounds. They are trained to be malicious by the bristleback quillboars with whom we are at war. Go and slay the vile creatures and bring back some snouts and flanks so that we can make stew for our young. Yep. Kill battle boars and bring back 8 battle boar snouts and 8 battle boar flanks. I will receive bread and vest.
Go in peace. Hail.
The quillboar activity in the Brambleblade Ravine has been increasing lately. We suspect that they're preparing for an attack on Camp Narache. Go to the ravine and thin their numbers. They fight without honor and deserve none. Yum yum. Delicious. Yeah, we're just going to eat the pets of our enemies. It's fine. Don't mind that at all, you know, it's just for the tribe. For the tribe.
Farewell.
You wish to speak?
You may rest easy, young one. The Earth Mother watches over all Mulgor's children, and we braves stand ever vigilant. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Break Sharp Tusk. Rolls McRock, I have heard of you, newcomer. Perhaps it is you that will help us where others have failed. We Tauren have carved a home out of this land, but not without a cost. The bristleback quillboars of Brambleblade Ravine, led by Chief Sharp Tusk. Thornmantle, sorry. The seasons are changing, it's starting to dry out my lips. Led by Chief Sharp Tusk Thornmantle, have made our lives difficult with their continued war against us. I charge you to bring me the chief's head. He will be found in the ravine to the east of their makeshift village. Alright, well, she wants his head, so I guess we're going to bring her his head. Aside from Sharp Tusk, there is another threat among the bristleback that cannot go unaddressed. Our scouts have reported a strategist among the quillboars hidden away in a cave in Brambleblade Ravine and devising attacks against our people. The quillboars are a vicious foe enough without having carefully laid plans against Mulgor. All the more reason this tactician cannot be allowed to live. Go, find this cunning bristleback, put him down, and bring back proof of his demise. If possible, be vigilant of any documents that may give us insight on the sort of tactics and knowledge the quillboars have been developing.
We shall meet again.
And
Well met.
now is the right time to sell our junk. Those are the new ones I just picked up, so I should probably put them on. We have no abilities to learn quite yet. I did not think, and we do not. I didn't think, and I do not. I might dance like a robot. I should probably track all of these. Those are all the quests, right? Wait. And then Chiefy Chief, don't have nothing. Alrighty, it looks like we're gonna back it up, 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 back it up. All the way over and down to the incredibly inviting, comfortable, and snuggly Brambleblade Ravine. Hop back, do the stretch. While, you know, running basically in a straight line. Maybe I should have saved Maybe I should have saved my hearth for these quests, although, what, Turtle Wild's an hour, right? Yeah, okay, so every hour I can hearth. Let's see, I don't know. Bristleback belt, head. Other head, so, or no. Oh no, Thornmantle's mane. Squealer, Thornmantle's mane. Teeth, sharp tusks. Thornmantle's head, yeah. And then the snouts and flanks from the battle boars. And yeah, so basically just, doing boar stuff, you know. That's my impression of a cool boar. Quill boar life. Yeah, well, might as well do this on my way. Friday night, I hear loud banging noises outside. I assume it's gunshots, but it's actually the pumpkin orchard doing their Friday night fireworks show that they like to do. It's actually really nice because I can just go outside when they do it and just like free fireworks show. Tons of tourists come though to see it though, so it's not like they're like missing out on any money or anything. Apparently the lines have gotten really bad. If anybody knows, it's Wink Muffin. Wink Muffin was there before there were tourists. It's something nice. It's something nice that like the town provides for the area around it, and I see great value in that regardless. Yes, there's tourists, but is it good for the town? Hell yeah, it's good for the town. And I think that's a good thing. It's good that good things happen. This isn't like my hometown or anything, but you know, like I like where I live. So it's good when good things happen to it.
Mana.
Tasty, tasty battle board treats. You know, like, so I totally can finish all these quests and then go back, but like honestly, by the time I like defeat all of these boars and then like maybe one of these other quests, my inventory is gonna be full. I'm thinking maybe I should just go and sell after I finish this, because look at all this. And even if inevitably some things cost less to sell, or you know, you can't make as much from them because they're not worth as much as different items, you know. I'll try to keep a little bit of track of that, but for the most part, you know, I'm just gonna pick up pretty much everything that drops. Get every little bit that I can. I think it, you know, it's good to have the money. When I played this game as a child, I definitely didn't pick up everything and sell everything. Definitely like wasted my money on lots of stuff constantly, that kind of thing. It's terrible, like in every sense of the word, terrible with money in my younger-ish days, let's say. Anything farther than a year ago, I guess. All right. Need more snout. Nice to see people enjoying their journeys. Orufal, hope you're having a good one. Tanky Topi or Tofi, not sure. Or Tanky Top Y. I'm not sure. Hope y'all are having a great turtle time. I'll want to say that about every single person I see, but inevitably I'll end up in a city and there will be 700 people. And the best I can do is be like, all y'all, I love all y'all. Because why not? Love the people and the people will love you. On some level, we all deserve love. Even the absolute worst of us. Except for these battle boars. They don't deserve love. Nope. Nope. I have a bias. I have a hypocritical bias that completely contradicts everything that I believe and know in my life. Fufu Mao has transcended death and reached level 60 on hardcore mode without dying once. Fufu Mao shall henceforth be known as the Immortal. Congratulations, Fufu Mao. Let's see here, 48 more minutes. Level 4 Quillbore. Man, when he's that close, I might as well hit. Just be... Oh. Oh, Rockbiter weapon only lasts 5 minutes. Fair enough. Turtle WoW, fair enough. We getting classic up in here. It's been... I didn't really play like a ton of like retail classic when it came out. So I'm really gonna get a nice mixture of modded Munchie goodness combined with my classic slow mode nostalgia. So you get like announcements in hardcore mode at different intervals. So, Papa Saiyajin. Yeah, they hit level 40, I guess. Congratulations. It probably takes a good minute to hit level 40, depending on what you're doing. We are not worrying about max level. We are not. We are going to take our time, relax. Inferno challenge? What's the Inferno challenge? Chicken has laughed in the face of death in the hardcore challenge. What is the Inferno challenge? Ooh, a small black pouch. Interesting. Well, I suppose I won't have to worry so much about overfilling my bags now will I? Got 6 more slots. I don't know what the drop rate is on these, but now we have a red pouch. We go from black to red. We're moving up. Wow, okay. It was something like that. I honestly already forgot as well. Wow. I almost wonder, it's like 14, 15, but my regular weapon, it attacks this quickly, but doesn't do like a very small amount in comparison. So I almost feel like I can use the lightning bolt to grab. I don't know. If it seems like the enemies are crowding a lot, I might cut back on spamming lightning bolt in case I need to use my mana to heal myself. Excuse me.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, I don't think that sitting affects this at all. Ooh, spinning too fast. Well, even in classic, or not even classic, but in classic, though this is a beginning area, it's still rather dangerous. Still rather dangerous. Huh. Guess I never really thought about how I can click through myself to attack enemies like that, right-clicking them. So, a little handful of people have begun this Inferno challenge. I know that you can't really see the chat. I like the game chat. I guess I could, well, I was gonna say, move it. Oh, here we go. Come on. You know, there's a. I'm gonna leave a censored chat on for now, just because who knows what kind of demonetizing things people might say. Let's just leave it at that. But I think for now, I think for streaming that should be fine. I like the way it looks for now. I don't watch a ton of streamers, but that would, so far, I mean, I think I'd be okay with that. If I was watching someone else's. So I don't completely remember the layout of this place. Oh, and I have pulled another enemy, and they're casting lightning bolts at me. Oh no. Oh no. Why can't I heal myself? Wait, do I have to target myself? Uh-oh. No auto target. Run away. I forgot that that was added later, I think. Getting sketchy. I didn't think that guy would get pulled. Not gonna lie, I didn't think that dude would be in there. He lived. But spellcaster mobs in this game are very dangerous. They do a lot of damage. Especially in classic. They are not to be trifled with. Not by any means. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick to the perimeter here. Try not to pull too many of these fine fellows. Well, apparently this is an extra evasive quillbore. Alright, well, this may some... Oh wait, rock biter is not on. Okay, I don't know, maybe strategy should be spam spell till number of enemies has been reduced. Okay, I'm wondering if Mr. Bristleback will pull his buddy again if I get him. Okay, I'm just gonna have to spam this. Spam hard and then run away. Don't freak out if the other guy comes. Don't freak out if the other guy comes. Okay. Oh, it looks like he's not coming. That works out just fine for me. It probably levels out pretty evenly once it goes into OBS, but I did want the sounds on my end to be a little quieter. All right, we're about to have a shaman battle. Shaman battle commence. I already used up all my mana. Oh. We're still gonna win our shaman battle. Doesn't look like there's anything I need in here. I think we just need the mane and the head anyway. Alright, so suppose this is not where we need to be. That's fine. A little exploration will do us some good, I think. That guy just respawned. Okay. So he respawned, but his aggro did not activate immediately. I remember it sort of being like that in Classic. Although, maybe it's just me, but it seems a little bit more forgiving in Turtle WoW. Maybe they give you a little more time to back up when an enemy respawns before they attack you. I not only say that because I had so many times back in the day where an enemy would respawn and it would ruin my day. It would be the end of me. I'd be hauling my butt from the graveyard all the way back. They make such a loud, beautiful noise when you murder them, don't they? Truly majestic. Just making sure I have about full mana. The attack of the bacon. Cut my hair today. Just when the hair on the side of my head starts growing, like a little, once it starts like kind of growing like over, like onto the tops of my ears, like that's usually where I'm like, nah, unless I'm trying to grow up my hair out long, which right now I am not. It would take so long to grow out long anyway. Okay, we have a buddy. Come on, hit him. Hit. Oh, we have several buddies. Lovely. So as long as you run in a straight line, inflict no damage, you should be able to de-aggro them. Okay, well, we de-aggroed one of them. I think that's probably enough. If you have the auto attack button on, if you click it again, it turns it off. I should probably just make that into macro.
I need a target.
Is there a way to just drag that icon on there? I don't know, any of these is probably fine. Why? Fine. I don't... Is that the command I'm thinking of? There is no such command. My brain is drawing on something that doesn't exist, I think. Oh, no slash attack. Okay, so maybe that's a server thing. The start attack? Can't remember. I thought it was something like that, but I guess I don't remember, or the server is edited. I'm gonna check something really quick. Slash start attack, yeah. Okay, I guess it's just not a command. Does not work in Classic. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Fine. As chill as this journey's gonna be, also, we gotta keep on our guard. These quill boars are deadly. Thinking, thought Almond started with a shield, but maybe not in Classic. Like, wait a minute. There's definitely more to this place. Yeah, so... I believe what I'm looking for is this way. Can't even see the quill boar itself through its own nameplate. I might get some mods. You know, like seeing that nameplate makes me want to get one that's just more concise, you know. I don't think it affects the gameplay experience too much. For some reason, thought that this boar wouldn't attack me on sight. I should know better. Mrs. Questgiver said that these boars are trained to be rude and crude. I was told to know better, and I did not listen, apparently. Okay, so I believe Thorn Mantle and Sharp Tusk are probably somewhere around here in this place with a scary amount of enemies. Place is a dungeon in its own right. Don't resist my spell, that's rude. I need you to not resist my spells. Do not resist my spells. Said you to spell hell. Gonna ring a bell, send you to spell hell. You cannot tell for your enemies that I fell. That's not how you do that. I'm sorry. I failed. I failed you, my people. Not enough mana. Bags filling up. Okay. If it weren't for these bags, we would almost be full. I wonder how respawn rates work in this. If once the enemy dies, a timer goes off. If it's at an interval. Not quite sure. Never truly understood how respawn rates worked in World of Warcraft in any iteration. Alrighty. Oh, hopefully you must be standing to do that. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I must be standing to do that. I will learn the ways of the turtle. WoW. Oh. Perilous. Perilous beginner zone. That loot disappeared. That wouldn't be very fun. Yeah, there's a good amount of these fine fellows, all within rather close proximity of each other. Yes, I will learn the way of the turtle. As you can see by this bar down here, you know, they meant it when they said 50% XP. I'm only level 4 and it's like already slow. The game slows down a lot once you get, you know, like past like level 20, like and 30. It like really it slows down exponentially and like it's gonna be a ride. Yeah, I had a feeling that Quillbore was gonna come. Gotta go as far as I can to kill this guy. Few more minutes on Rockbiter. It should be more than enough for this boar. And just in that time, half my health is depleted. Another pouch! Fuck yes! I like it. I definitely regenerate my mana quite a bit faster than my health. That's for sure. Did mana regenerate this fast in Classic? I mean, let's face it, sitting around for mana is only fun if you have someone to talk to while doing it, which in this case, technically we do. But in most cases, I'd say a lot of people probably don't want to have to just sit and wait for mana. You know, good thing we got refreshing water to keep us refreshed.
closer.
All right. We're doing good. Existential crisis. Just cause like, oof. Sometimes you just need that existential crisis. I don't know. Hits you. It might be a good idea to try to take a peek around corners to see if there are other mobs to accidentally pull. So far, we're okay though. Give that boar the big smunk. Earthbite them. Like the way is clear. Bristleback Shaman. Wow, he's got an entourage in there. If I pulled the other ones, I want to run this way. They'll have to run farther. Except for also... Oh, all these boars are respawning. Alright, so they respawn pretty quick, even if I clear them out pretty good. Probably should have saved that war stomp for the boss, but you know. There might be a way to pull one of them and have the other one de-aggro, but we would have to be putting the pressure on the enemy that we do want to pull farther. Since they're respawning, I do need to clear this area out more. I have to keep the pressure up with these spawns so that there's a safe zone for myself to chillax in. Like when you clear out an area of mobs, you have like a time limit of how long that area becomes safe from the clearing until they start respawning. Ew. Aelnon looks like he's going for the quest. Oh, wow. I'll invite him. Maybe he'll join us. I'll heal him. I got you. I probably can't get the head from this guy. Or maybe I can. That worked out. Awesome, thank you. Oh, I can't talk yet. I'll just do /thank. Oh, I can get the head. Even though he was like grayed out for me, I can still get it. That's cool. Alright, well this place is dangerous, so we might as well work together. Alright. Probably when I'm streaming. I don't know. Some people might not want to be in a party with me if I'm streaming, so I just want to make sure he's cool with it. Oh. I hate it when I do that, when I accidentally pull a mob with a ranged spell and takes it away from someone else. I don't like it. No, no, no. Right. Asking him if he knows where Thornmantle is for a quest. Okay, so neither of us know where he is. Fair enough. Onward, we ride in this cave, maybe? This isn't where I came from, I don't think. Yeah, this cave looks very cave-like. Perhaps, you know, like when you see a cave in an area like this, it's like, perhaps this is where the quest thing is. Ooh, big 22 critical. Alright, I'll let him run in and do his shiz. I'll sit, regain mana, let him get a head start. Although I'm pretty sure sitting doesn't do anything. Okay, here we go. Nice. I'm going to invite this person too, so that we can all share in the spoils of war. Absolutely destroyed. Ooh, Squealer's belt. Dirt-stained map. Is this for a quest? Oh. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. That was weird. After carefully evaluating the map, you realize that you have what you have discovered are the plans made by the Bristleback War Chief for an extended siege on Camp Narache. Surely Chief Hawkwind could use this information. Bring the Bristleback attack plans to Chief Hawkwind and Camp Narache. Check out the shield when we get out of here. I'm just gonna stick with Kael'nan for now. I just wanted to make sure Geopol got the item from that guy, because, well, I'm not sure how that works, you know. I don't, maybe, as far as I know, you need to be in a group for that kind of stuff to work. Yeah. I have literally fallen asleep playing World of Warcraft before while auto running and accidentally like swam into the ocean and died. Oh, I'm being disconnected. That's why that happened. Oh no, is the server down? Oh. I'm still streaming. It looks like I'm still streaming. Oh man, the server went down. Something. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully I'm not dead. That was weird. Okay, let's just say I have no idea what happened. I don't know if it was my internet, if it was the server. Yeah, a bit strange. Got disconnected. This is cool. This is actually cool, hanging out with like other people while just like chilling and streaming. Whoa, gonna let him get the first hit. Nice, that worked out. I let him get the first hit and then I didn't pull aggro. I will wait for my spell casting until after he gets a solid chunk on them. Well, still pulling aggro. Sometimes you can't do anything about it. I'll just hit him like this for now. Just give him a little smack. Hour 30 minutes, cool. So far so good. Need anything else? All right. He needs boars only. Let's kill. Hey, you know, if he's down with just chilling, I'm down. Okay. Like, how do you walk again? Backslash.
Our ancestors be praised.
Latrobe clapped excitedly for me, so I cheered at them. Got a fancy looking monolith out there. Just gonna smack him. My stick of power. Gotta get that juicy power. Oh, I have no titles. Sorry, I'm like a little out of it. I should have been paying more attention to chat. Yes, things are going very well. We got a friend. We have completed all of our quests. We have found 3 bags. Like one more and we'll have a nice thing going. I will be able to learn my level 4 spells once we get to town. That will be rather nice. I already have almost 4 silver from all the stuff we've sold and all of the enemies we have defeated. Quite nice. It'll be easy peasy, I think. Easy peasy. Easy deasy. Alright, so it didn't take a full hour to do that. There are still 11 minutes remaining on my Hearthstone's cooldown. So let us run. In hell, really, I mean, it's not that far. Man, you know, also what's distracting me is I have a fat muscle knot in my rhomboids up in my shoulders, cramp in my style, crippity crampidle in it. Crampidillin in it. It's Latrobe again. Why am I having a hard time pronouncing that name? It's Latrobe again. Really familiar sounding name. Do. Lorg. Palenon actually has like an awesome sounding Tauren name.
Well met.
Very nice. Battle boars. The aggression of the battle boars is increasing. Have you sent them a clear message and brought back some snouts and flanks yet? Most excellent. These ingredients will make a fine stew, and the loss of those boars should be a fair lesson to the vile bristlebacks.
Go in peace.
Nomadic vest. Might as well put on these ragged leather boots, as I did not have any. Squealer's belt is an upgrade from the nomadic one, so we're gonna wear that.
Greetings.
Hello, Anonymous. It's like a classic plus experience. A lot of the classic World of Warcraft stuff with added quests along the way.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Turtle WoW, it's slow, and I'm doing a challenge right now that gives me half experience from mobs, and every time I die I lose 5% experience.
Farewell.
There are added dungeons and raids as well. I think that there's a profession called survival that they added, though I'm very new to the server, so I'm not very familiar with it. Normally the server is like ×1 Blizz-like, so the normal rates that would have been in Classic as the game was in 2004, I believe. I am not a master historian on Classic, although I did play it when I was a small child, when I was like 9, around like the winter after it came out. I'm not too familiar with how everything skill-wise is. It seems like they're pretty much the same. It doesn't seem like the abilities or the classes are too derivative of anything. That's going to be a lot of what this stream is about, is me exploring and learning about what this world has to offer. I've just been doing a lot of just chill quest reading and that sort of thing. We've been questing with our buddy here, Kalenon. I'm not sure if he's waiting for me or not.
Winds be at your back.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how to compare it to Season of Discovery. I haven't played Season of Discovery. I'm more into private servers generally. Let me see. Have you completed the Rite of Strength, Rose McRock? I require proof of your valor against the enemy of our tribe, the Bristlebacks. You have passed the first test of the rites of the Earth Mother. The tribe will be proud. I'll take the Brave's Axe, and he has another quest. For you to continue with the rites of the Earth Mother, you must pass 2 more tests. It is time for you to broaden your experience, Rose McRock. Travel to Bloodhoof Village and seek out the chief, Bane Bloodhoof, son of Cairn. There you may continue your journey and earn the acceptance of the Elders of Thunderbluff. Take this totem to Bane. He will recognize my carvings and help you on your path. Follow the road out of Camp Larache and travel with haste. Do not stray or you will lose your way. So take the totem to, the totem of Hawkwind to Bane Bloodhoof in Bloodhoof Village. Follow the road out of Camp Larache.
Be careful. Greetings.
Yeah, just been playing this game for so long, and I stream every now and again, I'm like a pretty small channel, but I was just feeling like having some modded nostalgia. I love modded stuff, modded games just in general. I also like playing like Doom mods, Morrowind mods, you know, just those are like some of the more well-known mods that people enjoy playing. But private server mods are great too. I also like to play on Ultima Outlands, which is a very modded Ultima Online shard. And let's see here. You have a look of concern about you, Rose McRock. What news do you bring? This is quite alarming indeed. But with this information, we can call on our brethren from Bloodhoof Village to help thwart the attack. You have saved the lives of many Tauren, Rose McRock. Thick Bark Buckler.
Walk with the earth.
I think we're gonna use this axe. Alright, cool. We've completed Chief Hawkwind's quests. We shall bow before the honorable chief. Dear Ravenfeather, the time has come, young shaman. Your body ages and grows strong, and your spirit endures like the earth. I see it within you. You have wisdom already. The earth guides our people, and it speaks to us, as it will to you in time. But you must be tested. If you are ready, then you shall see things only our kind know of. Seek out the bristleback shamans in their ravine to the east and take from them a salve they use in their rituals. Return to me only when you have enough for your own potion. So, 2 applications of salve.
Walk with the earth.
Yeah, and Anonymous, I appreciate you joining the stream very much. Thank you for your comments and your questions. It looks like our friend Kael'nan has moved on. I am going to do my shaman quest. Good luck.
What brings you here?
Okay, looks like Kael'nan's going to run off and do their quest. And we shall part ways, I believe. And I can do Earth Shock. Here we go. Instantly shocks the target with concussive force, causing 17 to 20 nature damage. It also interrupts spellcasting and prevents any spell in that school from being cast for 2 seconds. Causes a high amount of threat. Okay, Earth Shock. Alright, cool. I'm like so used to being like a Wrath of the Lich King shaman that this is nice that this interrupts spells. Right on, dude.
May the eternal sun
Sounds good.
shine upon you.
I'm always doing something while I'm also watching streams, like, you know, working, you know, house stuff, playing games. 'Tis a good time indeed. Okay, looks like our bags are good. Mr. Hardcore Quest Guy, perhaps we shall speak another day.
The winds
But
guide
for
you.
now,
Winds be at your back.
hey, skills good. Quests, pretty much good, except for Call of Earth. Well, okay, so I didn't think we would have an opportunity to hearth back to town from Brambleblade Ravine, but apparently now is our chance. I'm guessing that that shaman quest was not actually available until I hit level 4, and that's why I wasn't able to pick it up when I had originally left. I believe I was level 3. Scooching along, moving side by side with the Plain Striders. Plain Striders. Yeah, you scratch yourself, Plain Strider. You do that. You do that. I gotta have something to comment on my way back over to Brambleblade Ravine. Just gonna face pull every single boar. Yeah, face pulling is probably not the move if I want to keep all of my experience points. $21 XP, oh yeah. That is definitely the big number. I wonder how many quests I'll be able to accomplish since I have the reduced XP rates and no rested XP. Based on how things are going so far, I think it's pretty safe for me to say that I'll be doing another one of these streams. I wouldn't be surprised if this mostly became an MMO streaming channel, but I think that I'm gonna give Lunacid a few more goes. I haven't been getting too lost the last couple of times I played. So, that was rather enjoyable, I would say. Alright, looking for the shamans. We can take their salve. So, I guess 10 to 15, 7... 3.3. Ooh, is that cracked sledge actually better? Yeah, the cracked sledge is better, actually. It's of poor quality, but the damage is better and the speed is the same, so the DPS will definitely be good. I wonder if the attack swing timer resets at the end of every spellcast. Have auto attack ready for this next one. So when it comes in range, I want to see what my reaction time is for hitting it. Okay. Okay, yeah, so quite possibly there's a delay. Never really thought about that much until just now. Just going to clear the way a little bit. The money that these guys drop certainly does not hurt. Having a heavy coin purse will certainly be of much value. Every little penny counts. We'll need it to get our mounts. And as far as I know, mounts come at level 40 and 60. All right. My two-handed mace's skill isn't very high, so needs to level up a bit. That is one of the perks, though, of having no arrested XP, is it did say that I received twice as much skill gain with weapons. Cool trade-off, though not completely necessary. It is a challenge glyph after all. These shamans are mostly just in the huts, themes. Oops. Yeah. Didn't have rock biter weapon ready, and fighting 3 of these guys is probably not the move. Whoa. Still chasing me. Usually your picture highlights red when you have threat, although it did not appear to be doing that. Not quite sure why that is, but oh well. We made it, we escaped. It seems that the enemies don't chase you too far, which I'm just going to be glad for. I keep trying to tab target from too far away. Keep feeling like I'm close enough, and it's just not quite there. Not really. Maybe having a shield, well, I sold all that, didn't I? A shield and a one-handed weapon would at least give me a quicker attack once they come up. Generally, their health is pretty low by the time they're running up to me. So a quick smack might be more beneficial than a 3.3 second long delay for potentially wasted damage, I guess you could call it. Or overkill, over damage, etc. How are we doing? About 2 hours? Very nice. Once we return to town, I'm going to take a quick break. Should be no longer than 5 to 10 minutes, maybe even sooner than that, depending. At least these enemies do not run away in fear. That is one of the sketchiest mechanics, for sure. Ooh, so I need 2 ritual salves from these guys, and it's not a 100% chance to drop. On top of the fact that these enemies are few and far between. I almost feel like it'd be more worth it to go over here where there's less enemies, and I definitely know that there's a shaman over here. At least one shaman spawns over here. Probably worth it just to go over here and clear the zone before I try to get the other ones over here. I think there might be 2 more in this little section of the area. One in the big hut and one in the smaller hut next to it. If I remember correctly. I mean, it literally happened like less than an hour ago. But hey, you know, sometimes I don't remember things that happened literally 2 seconds ago. More refreshing spring water. Okay, yeah, there are 2 shamans right here. I have trusted my intuition, and now I am reaping the reward. Blam. Sorry, I guess I am the more powerful shaman. Ooh. Thank you, 1 out of 2. Thank you, don't mind if I do. Give me 1, maybe give me 2, when I killed this enemy foo. And the moment of truth. Another shaman spawns. Okay, so this is the shaman zone. I didn't even see this last time. I just happened to end up here. All right, time to shoot lightning bolts for dominance over this shamanistic zone area location place. Thank you very much, Wink Muffin. You are the superior Wink Muffin. Alrighty, so we can hearth back now. Waited that hour for it to come off cooldown. Worked out perfectly since we had to come back here. Satisfaction. Very glad that I didn't waste it earlier.
How may I aid you?
The earth is patient and will wait for you until you are ready, because she knows in time all things erode and are reborn. It is the cycle of things. Mountains become deserts, rivers become canyons. The earth is the most stubborn and wise of all the elements. You must learn patience and stamina above all things. The earth calls for you now because she feels you are ready. Consider this your rebirth if you succeed. You will never be able to go back to ignorance afterwards. Good, Rolls McRock. Your return here signifies that you are indeed prepared for the next step. Of all the elements, Earth represents the foundation of all things. It is your strength, your stamina, and your patience. The Earth Mother will protect you, but only if you show her proper respect. She is the basis for life, and by observing her laws, you will gain a greater wisdom. Never forget the secrets she shares with you. I shall make your sapta for you now, and by accepting it, a new path will open before you. Yeah, I know that you'll enjoy hearing all of the quest text for the shaman quests. Sapta is a drink created to bind our spirits to the elements. Used with magic, the potion will allow the open-minded to see the elements as no one has seen them before. Your spirit will forever be tied to the element the Sapta was created for, and only a select few of our kind know the secrets of its creation. The Sapta is always imbibed in a holy place and never anywhere else. Seek out the shaman shrine to the east of here and drink of the Sapta. We must find Kodo Rock and drink the Earth Sapta. I think it's that big monolith that we gazed upon earlier.
I've been expecting you.
Okay.
Eternal sun
That's just
shine.
if like you lose the original one. Oh, we hit level 6. Nice. Shaman trainer.
Expecting you.
Earthbind Totem. Summons an Earthbind Totem with 5 health at the feet of the caster for 45 seconds that slows the movement speed of enemies within 10 yards. Cool. Very nice. Healing Wave rank 2. Increases how much Healing Wave heals, basically.
Watch over
Wait,
you.
what is this? Parry and Toad. Wow, that's interesting. So, I thought usually these trainers at the beginning taught up to level 6, but it appears for some reason she can also teach parry for level 8. And on top of that, Totemic Recall, which is a level 40 spell. Returns your totems to the earth, giving you 25% of the mana required to cast each totem destroyed by Totemic Recall. Alrighty.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah, we need to complete our quest to be able to use this spell. We have to gain the power of the shaman. Yes, indeed. I am enjoying the shaman quest text. It sounds well thought out and meaningful. Yeah. Yeah. Very yeah. Okay. Find Kodo Rock and drink the Earth Sapta. I think that break I was talking about earlier is going to come as soon as I finish all these quests. I'll do my little breaky break, and then I'll put the stream on chill. Before we make our way to, what is it, Bloodhoof Village? Take the totem of Hawkwind to Bane, Bloodhoof, and Bloodhoof Village. Follow the road out of Camp Narashe. Yeah, Bloodhoof Village. This is Kodo Rock, right? This is east. Pretty much. Yeah, north, east, southwest. Yep, this is definitely it. Wonder if the symbol up here is the shaman symbol of Earth. Alrighty, allow the shaman to see elemental spirits. Let's drink it. Oh, minor manifestation of Earth. Oh, Rosemic Rock, pleased is the Earth to have you here. Bound together in body and spirit, you will go forward knowing that the mountains are your strength, the plains your patience, and the world itself your essence. Standing before the Earth humbly is all that is required of you for you to pass this rite. But the others are not as passive. They may be chaotic and often violent, but such is the nature of the elements. Dual natures opposing one another. You must come to learn these things intricately. Take this rough quartz from me and bring it to Seer Ravenfeather as proof of our meeting. She will craft a totem for you, and this pebble will be the heart of it. As small as it may seem, you will come to find that size does not matter, and that even the smallest of things can outlast mountains. Be patient, Rosemic Rock. Remain strong and seek wisdom. This is what Earth asks of you. In the end, you shall become one with the Earth. Respect it as it shall respect you. I will learn Stone Skin Totem, which provides an armor buff to me and allies. And my totem. Huzzah! There we go. Might not be able to hearth from here, but it's better than running all the way from Quilboar shithole. That's my ankle, you know. You know that, right? That's my ankle. You little boar. At least when I click away from the screen, the audio still plays through the stream for the game. That's one of the things I really like about the audio capture for applications, is you can like separate all of your audios out from like your desktop and like control all the volumes directly through OBS. I really loved when I found that.
Well met.
Greetings, Rosemic Rock. You would not return to me if you had not accomplished your task. May I be the first to welcome you fully to the first path of 4 that will fully rule your travels. If you have the stone the earth gave to you, I will give you the totem it promised. If not, then I pity you. There is much pride to be had when you fully dedicated yourself to the elements. Splendid. The totem I will craft for you is more than a symbol. It has abilities beyond that. One use of the totem is a focus for spells. Those spells are tied to the earth, and as you earn greater and greater wisdom, more of the earth's abilities will be made accessible to you. Trainers found throughout Kalimdor will know when you are ready for greater knowledge, and will let you know as much when you visit them. But for now, take this earth totem and a scroll to teach you your first ability.
Shall.
Peace and patience be with you, Rolls McRock. Remain strong always. You senpai. Okay, so awesome. We are at level 6. We have our earth totem. And it appears we have finished all the quests that I have seen. At least if there are any more, I am not aware of them. So let's see, just got to sell a couple of bits and bobs. Brave's axe, blade. I still think it's funny that the gray hammer I found is better than the quest axe I found. Alrighty. So, before we continue our adventure, I am going to take a quick break and I will return shortly. Alrighty. Whew. I'm back. We're back. It is time to make our trek to Bloodhoof Village. Excuse me. I've been a little under the weather for the past few days, and it's still there, just the slightest bit. Up in my brain head, you know what I'm saying? I hope you all had a good break from the stream. I have feasted upon some coffee beans to give myself strength and stamina buff.
Greetings.
Rose McRock, please, I beg of you, can you help me? I have not finished my tasks here on the mesa. I'm in the middle of my rite of strength, and my father asked me to deliver these furs to the inn in Bloodhoof. I'm far from rested enough to complete both my rite and this task for my father. Would you mind going on for me? The inn is pleasant and a perfect place to rest during your long travels. I'm sure you'll agree once you see it. Okay, so we need to bring the bundle of furs to Innkeeper Cowth in Bloodhoof Village.
Be careful.
Level 6 adult planestrider, alright. Let's test our strength against a level 6 planestrider. Yes, coffee bean buff. Can't live without it. Okay. With our cracked sledge, we are unstoppable, apparently. Level 7 might be a little different. Can I put that down and slow it? I don't know how long the range is on it. Is that... like how long is it going to be slowed for? Alright, so once it gets in proximity of it, basically, well, it goes womp, womp, womp every once in a while, and I think that's when it applies the debuff, though I'm not entirely sure what the range is. Slows the movement speed of enemies within 10 yards, okay. So every womp womp within 10 yards. Ugh. Okay, next time I stream, I need to like actually do some like stretches and yoga beforehand, just because I've been super duper wound up, full wound up, you know. I think it's just, I don't know, my muscles have been like really tight from being sick, I think. It just feels extra crusty. Who are you? Bone Spirit. I think Bone Spirit. Power Word Fortitude increases stamina by 8 for 30 minutes. Well, at least the Power Word Fortitude lasts 30 minutes. That's nice. Ah, Prairie Wolf, rude. It didn't even proc on it. It's funny. I'm just gonna fight it. I like how I dropped the totem and it like didn't even get it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much. That's how I feel about the slow debuff not hitting the wolf. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can steer off of the path, the village, you know. But the guy did say I would get lost. Follow the road, or you won't find the way. Probably actually says in here. Follow the road out of the camp and travel with haste. Do not stray, or you will lose your way. I don't know. I think even from pretty far up there, I'm pretty sure I could have seen this place, and probably would be pretty hard to get lost. And like at the intro, I thought it says you like traveled to that village. So like, where am I from? If I'm not from that village, am I not from this village or Thunderbluff? Like, where am I from? Did I just appear out of thin air like you actually do in the game? You just appear there? Bane Bloodhoof, I see him on my mini-map. My mini-map. I guess that's why he wants you to walk straight in, probably because it drops you right near where most of the right quests are or something. No, and also straight to who you're supposed to talk to for this quest. The land has been good to our people, Shaman. We must be thankful for our good fortune. What brings you to my village, Shaman? Word from my good friend Chief Hawkwind. Ah, I can see by his carvings you are of a special breed.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Sharing the land. Rose McRock, there are many conflicts that wound this land. It is my hope that you will not bear witness to as many of them as I have. Yet there is one that I would ask you to seek out. It will give you some sense of how terrible, if left unchecked, even a small threat can be to the land. Pale-Mane Knolls have settled to the south of Bloodhoof and in a cave to the west. They disrespect our attempts to communicate with them, and they slay the wildlife of Mulgore unbridled. Words are no longer the answer. Alright, so kill a bunch of Pale-Manes.
I've been expecting.
Dwarven digging. There are dwarves preparing a dig site to the northwest. They think secrets lie in the earth, and that is true, but hollowing and defiling the land is no way to earn its teachings. Collect the dwarven tools of digging, smash them, and return to me with the dwarves' broken tools. You can smash the tools at a forge. You will find one in Thunderbluff, but any forge, even a forge at the dwarven camp, will suffice. Another reason why reading the quests are good, you know, because you actually know what to do when you read them. The Rite of Vision. One of the rites of the Earth Mother will help guide you toward earning the respect of the elders of Thunderbluff. Our people have learned that the land is our most holy provider. In order to take part in the ritualistic vision, you must speak with the spiritual leader of the village, Zarlman Twomoon. Alrighty, Zarlman Twomoons.
Be careful.
And yes, another good thing is that the inn is right here, which reminds me to change my Hearthstone.
How may I aid you?
This guy sells food and drinks. How lovely. First aid trainer. I don't think I'll learn first aid. If I was like a warrior or something, maybe. as the wind on the plains. You are always welcome here. Yes, young one, what can Kauth do for you? The journey here from the mesa can be a tremendous burden for some, but a welcome sight for others. Which is it for you, I wonder? Ah, the furs I was expecting. Thank you. These came faster than I had expected. They will make good blankets for anyone who wishes to stay here. Please feel free to stay as long as you like. My inn is always open and all of our people are welcome here. Don't underestimate a good night's rest. It can make a great difference while you're out traveling. More water, please. Thank you. What can I do at an inn? What can you do at an inn? Well, when you stay at an inn, you rest very comfortably. Because of this, you will become well rested. Much more quickly than you would in the wilderness. When you are well rested, you learn more from experience. You may also speak with any innkeeper to get a hearthstone, and can later use the hearthstone in order to quickly return to that inn.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Indeed.
Go in peace.
Yes. Do you want to make Bloodhoof Village your new home? Yes, yes. It's my jam right now. Zarlman Two Moons.
Well met.
I sensed you would be coming to me, Shaman. I can always recognize one who is trying to pass the rites of the Earth Mother. In order to pass through the Rite of Vision, you must gather the reagents needed to make the Water of the Seers. I will need well stones, which can be found around the water wells in Mulgore. With those, I will combine amber corn, which fall beneath the mighty trees in our land. These reagents contain magical elements, and when brewed and consumed before the tribal fire, will cause you to encounter a vision. Follow it, and it will lead you to the next step of this holy quest. Collect 2 wellstones and 2 amber corn and bring them back to Zarlman Two Moons Bloodhoof Village. Okay, so look around the wells in Mulgore and under trees.
May the eternal sun shine upon.
Everlook Broadcasting Co. Left click to open the radio. Hold control and drag to move. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I listened to that a little bit playing by myself. It's like a radio station that's like built into the game, and I think it plays tracks from the game, but I think also maybe tracks developed by the developers. I'm not entirely sure. And I probably want to double confirm this with someone to check for like copyright and DMCA like stuff. You know, I don't want to put it on if I'm going to like put myself even more at risk for copyright shenanigans. Anyway, Mazranashe, or let me see. Mazranashe. I don't know how to pronounce that. My grandfather told me stories about his battles with a strider named Mazranashe. He told me of its demonic red eyes, razor-sharp talons, and venomous bite. As fortune would have it, while traveling across the plains, I encountered it, and it took a nasty bite from my shoulder. He was as terrible as my grandfather described. I will need some hard-to-find animal parts to clean the infection from his bite. A wolf heart, cougar femur, plain strider scale, and swoop gizzard. Hurry, time is of the essence. Yeah, okay. So, one bit of each wild creature from around here. Borgur. I love your name, Borgur.
May the eternal sun shine.
He's very Tauren, very Borgur. Fishing supplies. Pet trainer. Hunter trainer. Hello, Mr. Fishing Supplies Man. Okay. Mr. Fishing Man Supplies Guy, would you happen to know if there is a fishing salesman? Perhaps? Alright, let's take a quick little putter around the village and see if there is anybody else who would like to speak with us and or has a quest to give us. Let's make our first stop here with the druid and shaman trainers. Arcan Wind Totem.
Greetings.
The swoop is a wait.
What brings you here?
The swoop is a cunning bird and difficult to find and hunt. A collection of swoop quills is a badge of cleverness and determination for a hunter. If you are willing to take up this task, then enter the plains and hunt the swoop. Bring me their quills and bring honor to your clan. The swoops may be found anywhere in Mulgore, but your eyes must be sharp to spot them, and your hooves must be quick to catch them. So 8 trophy swoop quills.
Go in peace. What brings you here? Walk with the Earth Mother.
Ooh, what's going on over here? Now that's a war stomp. Good job. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Good, good. Now bow to each other. Now bow to me. Good job, you two. Now go have a seat. Interesting. I don't remember if I've ever seen this before. I find it fascinating just because I don't recognize it. It's just cool. They're just like doing their thing and like doing warrior fighting training. I don't know. I think it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Pretty neat, like a little tasty treat. All right. Let's continue our rounds. Yep. Mole Thunderhorn, you sneaky guy. I understand that it's classic, but like having the quest on the map would be nice. Although, you know, it be what it be. 'Tis the classic way. Let's see, his quest. Mole Thunderhorn. Poison water. Goblins in their... Let's see.
The winds guide you.
I can't like mimic what their voices actually sound like perfectly, but you know. Goblins and their servants have tainted our sacred water wells. We cannot allow this. To cleanse each well, I must create a cleansing totem. Then you must bring the totem to the well and perform a cleansing ritual. First, we will create a cleansing totem for the winter hoof water well. To do this, the land must offer its aid. Hunt prairie wolves for their paws and adult plain striders for their talons. They are to the southwest. Return to me with the paws and talons, Rolls McRock. Okay, 6 prairie wolf talons and 4 plain strider talons.
Ancestors watch.
Which all of these things are all over the map, and we are going to do our best to search around and see what we can find. Baker.
Greetings.
Okay.
Peace, friend.
Roll Eagle Talon. Thank you for taking the time to speak to me, Rolls McRock. I am Roll Warrior and Teacher. You have obviously reached an age when you must prepare for your trials if you are to adventure much further out of Mulgore. If you wish a test of your strength, start by seeking out the Wind Fury Harpies to the southeast. They nestle along the mountain's edges away from the road. They are one of our natural enemies here in Mulgore, and will be a good gauge of your skill. Bring 8 Wind Fury Talons to roll Eagle Talon. Okay. It looks like we talked to a lot of these people. This fellow over here, Shagu, has a quest. Although it appears we are too low level to do it. Yes. Yes, Gardener. Turn Mosshoof. Uthan Stillwater. I can teach you fishing skills. Apprentice fishing requires level 5. Equip a fishing pole and find a body of water to fish. Right click on the bob in the water when it splashes to catch your fish. Higher skill increases your chance of fishing successfully in higher level areas.
Ancestors watch over you.
Mr. Fisherman, you and the fishing supplies vendor are far too distant from each other.
You wish to speak?
Gardener's apprentice. Wait, what? I'm here to study the art of survival under one of the wisest elders of the Mosshoof tribe, Shondo Cairn. My sister tends to the wounds, teaching first aid, and I'm certain that healing comes from the Earth Mother much more than any bandage could ever heal. Gifts of the earth itself. Growing food is an art I'm eager to know as good as my own hooves. Farmer shovel. 11 to 17. That's better than what I have. Although I'm gonna save the money. I'll probably pick something up that's better or do a quest. Simple wooden planter requires survival 75. Ooh, so survival, yes. This, I believe, is the new profession that they have added. Itchy brain, itchy brain, itchy brain. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. Oh, a simple wooden. Yeah, right, yeah. Okay, I was confused. The top says planter, and then the middle down it says planter, but it says planner where it says use teaches you how to make a simple wooden planter. So there's a typo. Silly. Sets up a simple wooden planter. Planters allow you to plant seeds and cultivate crops. Specially handcrafted planter with fertile and watered soil.
May the eternal sun shine.
Well met.
I can't learn from you? I can't talk to you? Are you not the survival trainer?
Peace.
You're not the survival trainer.
Farewell.
I don't know. Interesting. Well, let's keep taking a look around here. Oh, I don't think I went behind this, but I don't think I went in here. Definitely went into the inn over there, so on we go. No quests in here. Let's see. Armor and shield crafter. Leather armor merchant. Let's see. Harent, Iron Brace, Varg, Wind Whisper, Ma Knot, Rough Wound, Weaponsmith. Wow, this gray hammer is still better, I think. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it says your damage per second overall too. Okay, so the large axe is better. Oh, it's faster. I see why.
Farewell.
Don't want to buy it right now though. I'll just keep journeying.
How may I aid you?
I can teach you how to cook. Sick. Y'all? Silent Stride.
Greetings.
Anna Hawkseye. I almost forgot to say his name.
Hail.
Shaw Stronghide. Leather worker. So, as a main profession, I am thinking... I think I want to do herbalism and alchemy. And on the side, fishing and cooking.
What brings you here?
Sorry, I'm just you know, Tall Stronghide,
Greetings,
you on deep cut,
peace friend.
you do you.
What brings you here?
Teach the members of our tribe how to make excellent leather armor and skinning.
Well met.
Murat Longstride. I feel like maybe people don't always read these characters' names out loud. And I feel like I want to give that like acknowledgement and power to like the names of these characters. Murat Longstride. So let's try to go with that. You know, give it a week and I'll forget I said that and you know, never read their names ever again. But you know. Wow, a small brown pouch costs 5 silver. More, basically it would have been all my money. I mean, right now it's more than I have. But I found 3 6-slot pouches, so I got 15 silver value, at least vendor-wise. So I feel very lucky in that way, because I don't have any money. I don't have any other characters. I imagine you can still trade with people, I believe. That I didn't see any restriction for that. Basic campfire. Do I need that to make a campfire?
Eternal sun, shine upon thee.
Yeah, flint and tinder and simple wood.
Looking for something special?
Does simple wood stack? Yeah, it does. How much does it stack though?
I don't have enough money.
Oh, I spent all my money. That's fine. Maybe I'll want a campfire. Build a campfire that increases the spirits of those nearby and allows cooking. Okay. Now that we have a profession skill button available on our bar, I think I'm going to go into interface, advanced, give myself some action bars. There we go. I can click through this, right? Yeah. Everything except for like these. You can't click through chat links. That's fine. I can navigate around this. Just want to make sure things are visible enough for the stream, you know. Want to have a party like over, you know, up there. That'll be blocked by chat a little bit, though. I don't imagine that being that important. Okay, so let's make a campfire. 5 minutes. Oh, okay, so 10 seconds to make, 5-minute cooldown. It looks like flint and tinder stays in your inventory as a tool, and wood is consumed upon use. Increases spirit by 4. Okay, so it's only for a minute as long as I'm near the campfire. So not super practical. For buffing myself in many situations, but I can cook now. Let me see. Let's put fishing on here. Campfire. Cooking. Okay. I will hotkey those right now, I suppose. Let's see here. Key bindings. Just a test. Okay. Well, right now that's the only one I wanted to bind. Okay, so fishing supplies, right? Harn long cast. Maur ring collar. Rebin free runner. Yaw sharp mane. Brave dark sky. I don't remember which ones I have or haven't read, but you know, want to give them some love. Say their names. Recipe brilliant small fish. I cannot afford that right now. I have just enough money for a fishing bowl. Very nice. No, I don't want to sell my fishing bowl. No.
With the Earth Mother, hail.
Okay. Ooh, strong fishing pole. Limited quantity. Costs 9 silver. Oh, I should definitely save up for that. Increases your fishing skill by +5. Yippity skippity. Alright, let's go fishing. Is there a campfire? Okay, cool. Like a campfire right there. Oh, I don't need to use my wood. Ready. We fishing. Oh, I thought I saw it bob, but my brain just twitched. Been a while since I've done some WoW fishing. Basically, you cast out the line and you see this little bobber here. You can target it, or you can highlight it when you scroll over it. And yeah, at some point during that duration, it will splash, and that's when you right click on it. And now I have a fish, and my fishing has increased to 2. And that's fishing in World of Warcraft. Oops. And I am clearly not super good at it. All I have to do is click on it. I'm just clicking on it at the wrong time. Clicky clicky. Clicky clicky, way too sticky. I think maybe it splashes sooner when your skill's higher, or when you have like a bobble on or something. Like bait that increases your fishing skill, although I'm not entirely sure. Bit of fishing here and there, you know, doesn't hurt. It's not quite the same as lumberjacking in Ultima, but you know, it's still chill. Still a valuable skill. I should have probably made better use of my power word fortitude, but that's okay. It's a random buff, you know. I won't have it all the time anyway. I'll have to learn how to survive without it. So every once in a while, do a little fishing, increase their skill. Oh, a minor mana potion. Wait, did I not loot it? Oh. Oh. Yeah, ow. Yeah, I didn't mean to close out of that. I was excited about that mana potion. Oopsie poopsie. That's funny, you can just click away from it and it's just gone. It's gone forever. It's like I'm fishing and like the rarest like item you could possibly ever find while fishing drops. I just click away and it's gone forever. All right. Now I know. Now I know. Get your items. Do not feed them to the oblivion gods of data consumption. Like, that data's gone forever. Get wrecked. All World of Warcraft characters deserve to have their names read out loud. I love the music in this game too. It can loop pretty much forever, and I'm just like happy with it. Do bop bop bop. Oh, we are fishing. We are fishing. We are fishing by the river. Oh. I mean, this looks like a river, but it says Stone Bull Lake. Okay, so it's like... Okay, so it is a lake. A very interesting shaped lake. Down by the lake. Yeah, we're fishing. Yeah, we're fishing. We got the long jaw. Yeah, it's a snapper. And we got the fish that is so brilliant. Alright, sounds good. Later. Enjoy, enjoy. It looked like there was a splash, but I didn't hear the noise. Hallucinating the splash. I see it in my mind's eye before it happens. It's like, I know it's gonna happen, so what's the point of having a vision of it? It's just fucking up my reflexes. All right. We have gotten to level 14 fishing. Pretty nice, pretty good. Oh, looked like I clicked it pretty close to when it splashed and my fish still got away. I had a shiny bauble, that probably wouldn't have happened. Alrighty. Level 16. Although I do not think we can cook any of these. We cannot afford that. I do not want to sell my cracked sledge. Trying to get cozy in my chair. Alright, well, I might as well just sell these. Cool, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, 1 second. Forgot to take off my slippers. When I am the gamer, I take off my slippers. Just like those for walking upon the house. All right. Okay. So I think we grabbed all the quests. We took a break from our heroics to do some chill fishing. Okay, shoot, we have a million quests. I believe it's just I can auto run with the map open, right? Yep. Answering my own questions here. Record. Level 12 Tauren Warrior. Yeah, so I don't know. This part of the map hasn't been discovered. Let's just go there and just see what's up. We could just follow quest instructions, but from what I remember, quite a few of these quests are spread a little bit everywhere. You may only watch 5 quests at a time. Okay. So, which ones? Dangers of the Wind Fury and Dwarven Digging. I think I remember in really specific places. So, I'm gonna chill on that for a sec. A lot of these other quests are like spread out throughout everywhere because a lot of it's wildlife hunting for their bits and pieces. So lots and lots of hunting. It looks like there's a cave up there. Swoop. I need those. Said they're rare, so might as well head in that direction. Go down and around the mountains. Oops. Messed that up. Could have been casting a lot more, and I kind of just like went. Zoop. Strength reduced by 2, agility reduced by 2. That's very rude. Apparently, this hammer's badass, so worked out. Worry swoop level 7. Okay, so putting it down that time immediately slowed it down. Whoa, turned too hard. Okay. Running that far at least gave me enough time to cast 2 more lightning bolts. Not bad. How much mana does this cost? 6? Compared to 15? Alright. Ah, shit. Should pay more attention to that getting aggroed. Rude. Wow, prairie wolves attack rather quickly, don't they? They smunk you. Seemed like I was attacking a little faster than I was supposed to be. Interesting. Definitely want to go for the swoops. And any of these will do. Want to make sure I get those ones when I see them. Just trying to make sure I'm at max range. Yeah, it seems to work okay for that. Doesn't seem completely necessary to do right now, though. Might be fun to do regardless. Doesn't seem to use too much mana, and I'm surprised at how much mana regeneration I'm getting. Minutes remaining. Just kind of curious if there's something like up there. I don't think I've ever been curious about this part of the map before, and that's one of the things I love about streaming. It makes me feel excited about things that I normally never notice, probably, or considered. It's just a new mindset. Like, just creating like a new perspective almost. Okay, well, I'm good on prairie wolf hearts. It looks like I almost have enough prairie wolf paws as well. And I think that those are the only two quests that require prairie wolves just in general. I have lots of water. Let's drink some water. Instantly full of mana. Beautiful. Yeah, let's just keep checking up this hill. Make our way up and around. Probably not anything particularly interesting. Let's see. Definitely want to take the wolves out first, since they will aggro on me. The adult Planestriders appear to be neutral or non-hostile. When they start walking out of range when I'm channeling a spell, it's like, ooh, don't cancel. Then you have to run forward a little bit to compensate. You want to keep those spells chugging. Chugging, not bugging. Poison water. This is the... Oh, so these run away in fear. Okay. Introduction to the mechanic, I suppose. Yeah. Goblins and their servants have tainted our sacred water wells. Great. Right. I already forgot, basically. I knew there'd be more swoops. They are rare. I always did remember these things being a bit more sparsely placed compared to other mobs. So, lore accurate to what the quest says. Don't resist my spells. You animals and your resistances to spells. It's ridiculous. I can't go anywhere without animals resisting my spells. They just got it out for me. Wow, am I gonna die? Ow. Maybe I should pay attention to my health. Maybe. I'm so used to beneficial spell being auto cast on press that I almost forgot you can push this and have a little glowing hand, or have the hand begin glow. Oh, that's cool though. Actually seems like a decent way to heal your party. Click, 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 click. What? Oh, rude. Rockbiter mana costs 15, so the same amount as Lightning Bolt. Good thing. Last 5 minutes then. Oh, so Hailmain Rock. Alright, well, we found this area for this quest, so give it a go. I bet that these fellows run away in fear. Ooh, you shoot lightning? Hailmain Tanner shoots lightning, okay. I guess they use the lightning to tan hide? Somehow? These wolves really don't like me. Good thing Rockbiter weapon actually makes shamans pretty good at melee. I definitely do not need to do the kiting thing. The weapon buff seems to be solid enough that when they get to me, I can just bonk them on the head a little. Little bit of the bonky bonk. Any treasure chests? No. Thought I remembered maybe treasure chests appearing there. Awesome. This cave looks a bit perilous since they do run away in fear. Could potentially draw a lot of unwanted attention. Yeah, these guys can take a few good hits, that's for sure. Missing and having enemies dodge you can mess you up in classic. Ooh. Lampe Ride. Huh, level 12 troll, questing it up. Nice. Must be coming through to experience the quests, maybe. Or Mulgore could be somewhere where mining is nice. This cave, maybe there's good mining. Saw a copper ore back there and thought maybe. I'm putting myself deep into this cave after this guy's cleared all the enemies. Bit sketch, but it'll be okay. If worse comes to worse, you know, our thing out works. It is ready to go. Okay, Tanner, Skinner, Poacher. So we haven't found any poachers yet. Oh, here we go. Exactly what we wanted. Makes sense that the poacher has a ranged weapon. Come on. Oh, not enough mana. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't pull anything else. Might as well eat this food while I have it. Food does become more expensive later on, so if I don't use it, I'll just get rid of it. So, yeah. That's sketch. Let's see what I can do here. Try to line of sight him. The developers are merciful. It'll actually work. Okay. Nice. Merciful slash it's not bugged, you know. And it appears to be working out. Yeah, so enemies criticaling you is also terrifying. Oh, this ranged battle is a little scary too, because they run away in fear. Okay, I need to compensate for that. Wow, that was a close fight. In case anything respawns, I at least want to have health. Already getting hardcore up in here. Yeah. Leveling up herbalism and alchemy definitely will help. Having the health and mana potions consistently will be a great boon. I know there isn't a ton of like shaman oriented stuff in leatherworking, unless they've added more caster friendly recipes. Oh, okay. How much? It's okay. I don't know if their DPS is more or less at close range, although I do... maybe this is... I don't know. This might be a bad idea. Because he's just going to shoot me again, right? Yeah. I think I was level 8. Yeah, okay. Wariness will be my friend, for sure. Not in line of sight. Hit him with this. When he runs away in fear, at least now he'll be slowed. No friends for you.
My mana is low.
My mouse keeps doing like a stuttery thing. I don't know why it's doing that. Kind of odd. Yeah, just waiting around. Not a bad way to get your mana all the way full. Okay, I almost have 5 out of 5, and then I'm dipping. This place is super sketch. Oh. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Come on. Ooh. The enemies do not mess around in Classic. Everything seems to be tuned pretty well, though. things are challenging. Cool though. Carpenter's mallet. .9 DPS. Oh, well, I mean, we do need more skinners and tanners, a lot more of those. I think we got the tough ones out of the way, though, at least. Regeneration, huh? Interesting. I don't need you, but I'll fight you anyway. Just for fun. Just a little bit scary. That takes all my mana. For just one guy. Right. Oh, they're all respawning. Better fight my way back through. Even if there are instant dungeons in a classic, like, these places are still sketchy all on their own. We are within the confines of Pale Main Rock, which is this this guy over here. It's his house, along with the other Pale Main Knolls. Oh my god, no, I ran out of mana. Like, I could just keep shooting forever. I cannot. Found a scroll spirit. Now I get a 30-minute buff. Yeah, I've seen a few copper veins in here. Oh no. Oh man, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I don't think I can run far away enough from either of these dudes to get their aggro off of me. Oh, it worked with one. Lucky. I feel super lucky. I'm glad I can do that stun. Gives me a quick bolt to shoot out. Alright, let's hit this guy. Of course he parries me. What an asshole. No, no run away. Ooh, yeah, having the enemies respawn on us, not good. Yeah, we're having a house party with the Pale Main Knolls. They're playing this game called Hunt the Knoll, where I hunt them and they die. They have been found to be disagreeable and refuse to negotiate with Bloodhoof Village. They attack on sight and they murder all the wildlife. Like, unbridled, unchecked. Seriously, I couldn't jump over that? Jeez. Yeah, that troll really cleared out this whole place, and now we kind of just gotta fight our way through. I think that they're enjoying it, yeah. Geez, usually I run out of mana when they're like about to die, and that's kind of scary. No. No. Yep. Definitely put myself in a spicy situation. That troll killed all these guys probably one after another, like instantly. Okay, I need this guy to come over here. I don't think I regenerate mana in combat, I'm not sure though. Wait, did I? For a second? Huh. I like that the War Stomp's only a 2-minute cooldown. That's generous. It's probably always been a 2-minute cooldown, but pretty generous if you ask me. I'm gonna end up eating and drinking everything out of fear of a spawn jumping right on top of me. Line of sighting them, I think it's a good idea. I don't want to pull these other guys. I guess I regenerate a little bit. Anyway, even if I'm in combat, I think. If I have like full mana now, just from like chilling for a second. I think it's that I don't regenerate mana while I'm casting spells, maybe? I can't remember exactly how it works. Well, spirit increases health and mana regeneration rates. Doesn't explain how it works. I just don't remember how it works in Classic or really at all. We did it. We have found 6 slotted pouches in our 3-hour and 24-minute long journey so far. It's like 20 gold saved. I don't have to buy from the vendor. I don't know how much it costs at the auction house. Definitely money saved. Oh no. Nah, I'm good. Good on fighting that many. The other one should de-aggro. Oh. I was too slow. I didn't attack it quickly enough. Yeah, I don't remember the pouches ever dropping this much before, and I like watched a video of someone playing Turtle WoW recently, and they said that like they played for like hours and like they found like one after playing for like 3 hours or something. Or like, I don't even remember. It was probably longer than 3 hours. I shouldn't quote things if I can't remember. It's gonna pull.
It's too far away.
No matter what, I think. Oh my god, and they're already respawning back here? That's awful. Come on, go away. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. I can't kill them like fast enough before they start respawning again. Leaving me little choice, game. I don't want to leave completely because I still want to finish the quest. I could hearth out, but ooh, it's just that one of these poachers is just so ridiculous. And then there's like this other one that's patrolling too, making things really precarious. Really dangerous. He like ran back there somewhere. Yeah, this is a really sketchy enemy placement. And the longer I wait, the more enemies are gonna spawn, so I better try to line of sight this guy at least. Oh, here comes somebody. They'll probably be able to help me. Maybe. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to rely on healing and melee. Okay, well, not letting him shoot me worked out, and this guy has probably cleared the way for us mostly. I need to take advantage of that, like, right now. I completely forgot to put Earth Shock. My bar. Oops. Yeah, that guy's already this poacher is already respawned. It almost seems like I'm just like trapped here forever. Well, it's nice that when I do use Earth Shock, it crits. Wow, the cooldown on that is really short. I guess 6 seconds is probably what it's always been, huh? Oh, it costs twice as much mana. It only does a little bit more damage. I need to keep that in mind. It's not super mana efficient. I'll mostly try to save it then for other situations. When there's casters. It is a blessing from the Earth Mother. Absolutely. You are my blessing from the Earth Mother. Oh, I haven't seen this message yet. All gold transactions are heavily monitored. Any form of RMT will result in severe actions taken against all parties involved. Please don't support individuals who are actively harming our server. Fair enough. Need more skinners and tanners, and I think that I can find both of them out here. Those poachers are scary. Didn't fuck around. I could also save Earth Shock for like a last hitter. Easy, cowboy. Easy, cowboy. Dang tootin'. I'm just having fun. To those of you who like unironically like talk like that, I mean no offense. I just like to have fun. I just like to have a good time. Join along with me in song and rhyme. Bad enemy. Bad enemy must die. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You are also the very sweet. All right, looks like several other people have grabbed the quest as well, because all of these guys are dead. Wait, I didn't finish looting this? Oh, refreshing spring water, of course. Of course! My posture felt a little bit fucked up, so yeah. Yeah, that didn't really feel right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that didn't feel right. That feels better now. Ooh, hi, yeah. So it's either the enemies are spawning too much or they're not spawning enough. Well, I mean, if they're not spawning enough, I can be happy that they're not swarming me to death. If they're swarming too much, well, that's... generally, it's good if they're spawning a lot, if it's a safe place for it to happen, but if they're spawning a lot when you're backed into a corner in a cave and the enemies hit like a truck, little hints, you know, little bit different. Another scroll of spirit. Wow. Whoop, wrong one. Silly me. I have this perfect opportunity to interrupt their spells, and what do? I not do that. Why not do? Ooh, when it's that finishing earth shock and they just resist you. They just resist. They resist. No, Pale Maintainer, you know, I love you for your strength. I love you for your courage, but you know, also you have to die. No more resist. No more resist. Now that you are down, no more resist. No more resisting the Bloodhoof clan. Or the peoples of Bloodhoof village, though, I suppose. That guy's like, oh. Okay, one more Skinner. And there's one more Skinner. Okay, yeah, take that. Good to know when something's coming from behind. Oh, wrong placement of spell, and I'm out of mana. Uh-oh. Okay. I was surprised at how much mana I got back all of a sudden. That saved me. Oh, come on. Seriously, another. Well, yeah, it's like all of a sudden, like my mana like spikes. That's crazy. What is causing that? Is that just because I exist? Yeah, exactly. Resistance is futile. I know that's not something that the Terminator says, but you know, in my reality it is. I know I can just shift loot, but my brain says, why would I do that? Why would I shift loot when I could just not? Okay, we are done murdering the Pale Mane peoples. Alright, more swoop quills. Yeah, we need to find the well stones, that's great. Almost 4 hours and I'm level 6. Hell yeah. Efficiency be damned. I'm having fun. Pesky wolves. Wolf, I love you, but also die. Hello, Wolf, I love you, but please die. Making my people's ears bleed and their eyes will cry. You know, like when I'm just wandering around, sometimes I just have to sing. What else is there to do but sing? Auto attacking helps, you know, some also maybe if I actually have earthy earth weapon. Earthy and girthy. It's the Tauren way. Three more seconds and I'll have mana. I can cook this wolf meat, can't I? Yes, I can. Flatland cougar femur, plain strider scale, swoop gizzard. Okay, so I still need plain striders because I need the scale. Silly me, silly me. There's pressure on my phone. Yes. This is what I do. I sit on you. Sit on you. Sit on you. This is what I do. I sit on you. Right on your head. I just want to loot. I just want to loot it. And sit on it. Swoop. I see swoop. Several swoop. They ran past one. Oops. Oh. I think that the animation of me getting knocked down got like slightly canceled. Wolves getting between me and my prey. Yeah, no, bye. That's the wrong spell. Push the wrong button. Come on. Yeah, thank you, Totem. Oh, there's one of the Ambercorns. Really? Gonna pull this other wolf, of course. See, this is what I get for not just fighting them. And the swoop attacks me. Okay, I am dead. I'm dead as hell. Last chance, last chance, last chance, last chance. Yeah, well, stopping was a bad idea. Now I'm I'm dazed. Yeah. Way too many wolves right there. My first death, yay! I had to die at least once this stream. Yeah, that's what I get for being impatient. Should have just took out the wolves on the way instead of doing what I did and dying like a big old dingus. This is what I do. I die like a fool. Die like a fool. Die like a fool. This is what I do. I die like a fool. Right in Mulgore. Yeah, well, at least not that far of a run. This isn't hardcore enough. You should move at negative 75% speed when you run to your body, man. Brutal. Yeah. So note to self, fight enemy, don't die. If I was on hardcore, that would be it. Thanks. Oh, thanks, Mom. Totally doesn't make me feel like a frickin' like 3-year-old. I know that you care, but come on. It's like, it's okay, son. Like, I know that you're, I know you mean well. I guess I'm gonna try to get that swoop still. Next time I like complete a quest, just be like, "Atta boy, son, you've done me proud." Just like pat me on the head, or like on the shoulder or something. Hug me and tell me you love me. I know you love me anyway. It's okay. I'm almost level 7. Almost. Well, I mean, you're incredibly patient, so it probably seems fast to you. I'm gaining like half XP from monsters, so it's definitely not sped up in any way, and I don't get rested XP at all. You're just way too patient. The world doesn't deserve somebody as patient as you. I mean, I know how you are with Final Fantasy. Like, you are super duper patient. You need to be like very level-headed and patient to like grind out certain aspects of Final Fantasy games, you know, like the really difficult, like the side content that's not necessary, but there's a ton of, that's like way harder than the actual like main story. Like, you have way more patience for that than I do. Earthshock, I love you. You help me finish my enemies die. I don't need to play in stride or scale. I'm gonna say that forever. Forever and ever until I get my scale. I think I could be better at the kindness thing. I think that I'm just being honest. I could probably wait like 2 more seconds for mana. Wolf's trying to sneak up on me. You see that? Trying to sneaky guy.
It's too far away.
Yeah, normal to you is like grinding for like 4 hours for just like 1 item that you like is 1 out of like 6 items you need for 1,000 item quest, and each item takes like 10 days to grind. That's like the fastest one. There we go, level 7. I'm killing an enemy, no less, even with half XP. I mean, that'll change. That's gonna start changing really quick. Anything past level 10, I'm sure, is going to seem like no experience at all for enemy. There's my plane strider scale. So we need lots more swoops. And let's we got the high ground, so there's a well straight ahead. So I suppose we can head there first. Grab some swoops along the way. And I think the cougars are mostly north in the direction that we're going. Okay, so I've learned my lesson that I should have very well already known coming into Classic WoW. Respect the enemies. Respect the enemies or they will murder the shit out of you. Yeah. We're like missing, and then like we missed a bunch of items, and like to go and get them now we have to fight the dark fucking versions of the summons, I believe. They're super duper way stronger than we are. And so like if we even ever want to get the item, we have to be able to be strong enough to beat them. I vaguely remember. Welcome, Morass. Sorry, I only speak English, but thank you so much for joining and watching the stream. Hey, just playing some Turtle WoW, getting some quests done. I'm playing a modified character on here. I receive 50% less experience from enemies, and when I die I lose 5% of my experience. And on top of that I have another modifier that causes me to not gain any rested experience at an inn, if you're familiar with World of Warcraft. So, yep. Yeah, how is your morning going? How are you doing?
Ready yet.
It looks like I should probably head back to... how far am I from town? I can probably stave it off for a little while. I can at least get these well stones and the amber corns that I've been forgetting to grab. Looks like somebody already cleared these guys out. Well, I guess I'll just grab these while I have the chance then. Yeah, I've just been putting a lot of emphasis on reading all the quest text and getting immersed into my objectives here in this game. Excuse me, sorry about that. I just need one more amber corn, which probably right over there. Yep. Oh, and our first cougar too. And I'm glad your morning is going good so far. That's excellent. Right now it's 11:30 p.m. where I am. Just doing some nighttime streaming, which is anywhere between 6 p.m. and maybe as far as 2 a.m. Pacific time is when I'm streaming and all that. Oh, awesome. Rather excellent of you to decide to spend some of your morning stream watching with one such as I. For I am merely a humble streamer who enjoys playing MMOs, role-playing games, and reading text when there is no voiceover available.
I need to target something first.
Wow, we have been very, very lucky with finding these pouches. I've already found 5 of them in like under 4 hours, just under 4 hours. One of the only quests that we have at this level that we haven't completed is the Wind Fury one. After I grab this amber corn, the rest of them will be complete. Oh, no, I am wrong. I'm still missing the Flatland Cougar Femur. I might have just enough inventory space to make this work. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. Like, each one that I've gotten, every time I've gotten it, I couldn't believe that I had found so many so quickly. When I played this game when I was like 9-10 years old, like, I probably found like one after playing for like 10 hours and then never found one ever again. I think I'm just gonna keep heading up this way because I think that this is where most of the cougars are. There's one. Level 9 swoop. They hit pretty hard. Might be a bit risky. I think that it's just, it's the first time I've streamed this game, and I'm a pretty new streamer. Most of, like, what my channel was before was Let's Plays, but I wasn't doing that for a while, and ever since I came back, I've mostly just been doing this. Yeah, this thing is hitting me really hard. Oh no, am I actually gonna die? Ooh, yeah, I think I'm gonna die. Oh.
Ready yet.
Very lucky. Yeah, that's... I was like... Lost my train of thought there for a second because things got so tense. Almost died. Wow, okay, It's, yeah, that first stream luck, pretty much. That whole situation came full circle. I found 5 bags and I barely survived. That's funny that I even fought it. I actually don't need any more of those. I'm just gonna run in this direction. I think that I might have some more luck. I just keep running east. Yeah, well. Sure as can be. There's our cougar. The difference between level 7 and level 9 is really amazing. Enjoy your food run. Thank you for joining us. Until next time, my friend. Lovely, lovely stream. As we hit 4 hours. As far as streams go, I have enjoyed this one very much so far. That is for sure. I think another thing too that I've really been enjoying about the stream is using my external monitors and just trying to keep them at the right volume rather than wearing headphones. I always feel very restricted when I have my headphones on for too long. I feel like I'm like trapped in my head. So the combination of being able to stream without them and not just have them on for long periods of time in general, it's had sort of an interesting psychological boost that has been provided to me. Although I am just sitting and mostly just describing what's happening before me, I still it feels like a very active, creative expression, you know. It's like a fleeting moment of creativity, whereas one sees, you know, beautiful movement in leaves flowing through the wind. It happens and then it's gone. And communication and words have been associated with air in some beliefs, traditions, philosophies, etc. So I felt the comparison was relevant in a way. Not that I find myself to be as beautiful and profound as leaves blowing in the wind. I simply thought that it was fitting. And I am about to get absolutely wrecked. This is what I get for, This is what I get. This is what I deserve. This is the suffering that is inflicted upon me for my own pride. I was getting way too caught up in, it was something that you said earlier, Wink Muffin. I can't remember. It's probably not even a proper way to use the term. I believe it was waxing poetic. I am okay with dying. I accept it. I accept death. I shall let it come and embrace. For it is one of the great cycles of life. Is death and death and life. Yeah, so note to self, for one, I do not require swoops anymore for quests. Two levels higher than you, bad. 3, I think that swoops hit hard just in general. I'm glad that you think so. Wink Muffin has approved this message. Yeah, yeah, no, this is definitely classic. Just random mobs just chilling. Just anywhere. In the same zone as you, even if it's only 2 levels higher, they are a danger that require full focus and attention. I was saying that earlier. If I don't respect the enemies, that they would fucking murder me. Yep. They have, as I have just said, fucking murdered me. The swoop is like guarding the cougar. Like just straight up guarding the cougar. I'm like, I wanna get the stuff for the quest, but I also don't feel like getting horribly mangled and dying again. Not quite yet. You know, it's just 5% of my XP. At this point, I almost doubt that I even get 5% XP. That might be about 5% XP per kill, maybe. It doesn't say what percentage I'm at. It does tell me how many XP out of how many XP before the next level, though. I'm sure there are mods. Or add-ons, I mean, not mods. A small leather collar, okay. That's definitely not a cougar femur. I'm going to try to avoid the swoops. God. Approaching wolves. Yeah, there's like whoop cougar, whoop cougar. If I am careful, I should be able to do this. Back it up, back it up. You got it, you got it. You know, making sure I'm not running headfirst into certain death and doom.
I need to get closer.
Okay. So if I have my auto attack active and I have it selected onto an enemy, already after I have casted a spell, if there is the attack speed time completed before they get to me, the attack will be ready and go off. Is what it seemed like just now. I was thinking about that again a little bit. LOL indeed. Hey, it's Maz Ranache. Level 9 rare spawn Planestrider. Back in retail when I had a Tauren Hunter, that was actually my hunter pet of choice. And in classic, I believe rare spawn pets had advantages of some kind over other pets. Like pets weren't like uniformly sterilized in their balance. Like I don't think in classic, I don't think the balancing was quite as even, you know, like there is a, you know, like I'd say like there was more flavor to what different pets could or couldn't do and their strengths and weaknesses. And in older games, I'm very okay with that. What is this? Tune into Everlook Broadcasting Company radio to delve into Azeroth's rich lore, enjoy its finest melodies, and stay updated on the products you never knew you needed. Tempted to. I think based off of that, it does sort of affirm that the music that plays in the radio is music that is specific to the game and therefore should be fairly safe for streaming and VODs. Although I'm not sure if all the tracks in there are I don't know if all the rights will be sorted, so to speak. Be taking a little bit of a risk, but you know, yeah. I mean, I already get songs claimed in my VODs and videos from companies that definitely do not own the rights to the songs that they're claiming. That's fun. But I digress. I've already spoken of this enough in several of my other streams. Perhaps it shall be a topic of further discussion at a future stream. But for now, I feel enough has been said. And as I say that, it appears I found an area with much more flatland cougars. Apparently, this sort of northeastern-ish section of the map looks very plentiful with the beasties. I'm still very okay with the fact that it feels like I have a generous amount of mana regeneration. I never feel like I'm like hurting too much for mana, like ever. Like in a fight, yeah. I mean, regeneration outside of combat's good, and I think that keeps the pace of things pretty steady and flowing. Though, mana in combat is quite limited. What you do with your mana matters a lot. How you use it, how much you use of it, and how much you need depending on how powerful the enemy is. It all certainly oh, someone just died, I guess. Hardcore mode. What it looks like down there in the chat box. Let's read it and be distracted during this fight and, you know, hopefully not die. A tragedy has occurred. Hardcore character Yumo, level 40, has fallen to Crush Ridge Monger, level 39, in ruins of Alterac. May the sacrifice not be forgotten. Rest in peace, Yumo. May your next hardcore journey carry you through to the end. Yeah, we still don't have a femur. Man, this must be the lowest drop rate of all the items for any of these quests. Or this is the one thing I haven't been lucky in. Maybe. I used up all my luck on finding bags and surviving that one fight, and now I'm just gonna be sailing for a while until I get that next bump of good luck, I guess. Looks like we're gonna need more water soon. That's one of the things that's a little bit unfortunate about cooking is I think there's an extremely limited amount of drink items you can get from it. I guess I'd never gotten super duper into it, so I'm not 100% sure at all. If I am wrong, immediately correct me, because I don't fucking know. How I feel right now, just a little bit. I just like staring at the spell icon so I can like basically when it's red, when the little number's red, too far away. When it turns gray, then you good, you close, shoot enemy, win game. Why not? Man, I go quick. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Inventory's almost full. I still don't have my femur. Curse you, cougars! I don't understand why I'm having such a hard time extracting a femur from a cougar. Femurs are supposed to be pretty chunky, you know, like pretty tough, pretty difficult to break, I think. But I don't know why I'm having such a hard time recovering one from these things. That's just the RNG, it's just the way it's written. Some things in the quests like line up, some things make sense, but like drop rates sometimes they just, regardless of immersion, regardless of lore, nope, drop rate not great, but we found it, so I mean I'm happy for that. Yeah, well wait, okay, we need dwarves still and wind fury. Venture Co mine, that's not where I want to go. I think the Wind Fury might be way up north. I think maybe it says in the quest it's Organ Digging. Northwest, yeah. Yeah, so they're probably around here somewhere along these mountains in their dig. I'm pretty sure it's like somewhere along here. That's northwest. Wind Fury. Wind Fury harpies to the south. Oh, to the southeast. They nest along the mountain's edges away from the road. Oh. Okay. So down here's the southeast. Southeast. You know, southeast. Well, I do need to sell. I think maybe I should turn in the quests that I have now anyway. There's definitely going to be more that I can grab anyway.
Greetings.
And those areas I'll have to go to anyway, so might as well grab them while I'm here. Tiger's Eye. I could probably sell that on the auction house. Maybe. I don't know how the economy is. I suppose I can hold on to it for now. I'll save the linen cloth. People might want to buy that too. Small eggs are for cooking, I think. Ooh. Oops. It's lame that you don't, like, if you buy one back, it doesn't show you the other one you lost. I didn't mean to sell those. That was an oops. Wow, yeah, a lot of these slots are taken up. Maybe I can sell that on the auction house? I guess I'll put, like, auction house stuff in this last bag here.
Be careful.
Be careful. Indeed. Alright, well, at least when I have a quest complete, it shows those on the map. Rolls McRock, it is good you've taken my task seriously. Respect of the land and its creatures is important. Death and life are a circle, a necessity. One cannot exist without the other. Take time to ponder this and do well to never forget it. He gives us bullets. Useless to us, but we can probably sell it for a little money.
What brings you here?
You have done well, Rolls McRock. I will take these and bind their power into a totem of cleansing.
Go.
I have created the totem. You, Rolls McRock, must cleanse the well. Alrighty.
Greetings, traveler.
I have crafted the totem to cleanse the Winterhoof water well. Now you must take it to the well and perform a cleansing ritual. You will find it to the southeast, guarded by foul goblins. This will not be an easy task, but you must do it if we are ever to use its waters again. Fortune to you, Rolls McRock. Yep, use the Winterhoof cleansing totem at the Winterhoof water well, then return to Mole Thunderhorn.
Walk with the earth. How may I aid you?
Have you found the swoops, Rolls McRock? Do you have their quills? I know that gathering these quills was not an easy task, Rolls McRock. In doing this, you proved that you are a shaman of merit. It is good to have you at Bloodhoof Village.
Go in peace.
Alrighty, we're probably gonna hit level 8.
What brings you here?
Once you have gathered enough well stones from around the water wells and amber corn from beneath the trees, I will prepare the water of the seers for you. I see you have learned to gather from our sacred land, Rolls McRock. It will take but a moment for me to brew the water of the seers. The water of the seers is ready for your consumption, Rolls McRock. I now present you with the water of the seers. When you are ready, consume the waters near the tribal fire. Once you have ingested the holy waters, it will take a few moments before the vision materializes before the fire. At that point, it is up to you to follow it to your destiny. Right. I must consume the water before the fire, but before I do that, I want to grab my other quests and turn in the quests and grab any others that I can.
I've been expecting. May the
Yep.
eternal sun shine upon thee.
No impulse. Stop trying to turn in the quests too quick. My fever grows worse and I find my mind drifting into delirious nightmares. I should have known that I wouldn't be able to handle a beast my grandfather wasn't able to defeat. Do you have the ingredients for the remedy? I fear if I do not clean the infection soon, it will be the death of me. Ah, thank you, Rolls McRock. Using the items you brought me, I will be able to create the remedy I need to stop the spread of the infection and eventually cure it completely. I owe you my life and thanks. But I'll never forget that screeching call when Mazvranache came upon me, the blaze of color as its beak descended. And I get the Plains Hunter wrist guards, which give me like around 10 more armor. There were a couple of people around the village, yeah, that have quests, but I can't grab them yet. It looks like still. Yep. Oh, wow. I turned in all those quests and I didn't level up. What do you know? Well, what do you know? What do you know indeed? I like the music in this village. Feels very... Yeah, well, I don't think there are any more quests that are available right now. Well, I just have to work on the ones that I have recently acquired. Oh, well, I would be level 8 if I had done Dwarven Digging or Dangers of the Wind Fury, I suppose. Let's do Rite of Vision. So yeah, let's go back to the fire, which fortunately is right near where we are. Indeed. Yes, yes. Alright, let's drink the water of the seers. Gotta do the little finger wiggle. Gotta get the energy flowing. Get the energy flowing. You know, why not? Plains Vision. Hello, Plains Vision. So it's this game of you run faster while running, yet walk slower while walking. My favorite. Zypijorba. That's a cool name. Zypijorba. Yeah, that's a sick name. What? Very sick in the way of the coolness. If you know what I'm talking about. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, wait. I don't want to pull it too far. If I pull it too far, he'll lose it. Whew, okay. Yeah. Oh, my wolf's getting away. No, okay, well, I see where it is. It can't possibly get farther than me because I know that I run faster than it does. Whew. Spicy. Let me see here, that's... Sorry, Wink Muffin. The Tauren starting place actually has you do a vision quest, because that's awesome. Yes. They are very in tune with the Earth Mother. They are a deeply spiritual people who values the ways of nature and of the earth, of life and death and balance. All right, cool. So, got to heal that guy while he tamed at swoop, and then managed to keep track of the plains vision. Excellent. Excellent. I need to remember to actually cook this stuff. Maybe buy some mild spices. Buying mild spices seems a little sketch, you know, like money can be a bit scarce in Classic. I think one of the main things that eats up all of your money, if I remember correctly, is buying new skills or spells. Well, I'll have herbalism and alchemy. I'm sure that both of those might suit quite well for crafting with the purpose of making a profit. We shall see. People might like to buy herbs, or they might like to buy potions. Both could be an excellent source of income, I would say so.
The winds guide you.
Be not afraid, Rolls McRock. You have successfully passed the rite of vision. The current boots give me 16, these give 28, although I do not have a back item, so I will take the Sun-Beaten Cloak. You gain acceptance amongst the elders of Thunderbluff. You must next complete the Rite of Wisdom. Now that you have passed the Rite of Vision, the ancestral spirits of Red Rocks will give you the blessing of our ancestors. Only those who have drunk from the Water of Seers can gain the blessing. Travel east of Thunderbluff to Red Rocks and seek out the ancestral spirit, Rolls McRock. Okay, let's do that.
Ancestors watch over you.
I should probably get herbalism. A little plains vision. Okay, the quest brings me right here, so I think that it's probably a good idea to take a little stroll over to Thunderbluff. I don't remember if there's an herbalism and alchemy trainer in Bloodhoof Village. I'm pretty sure that there was not. Pretty sure. So, why not? Let's check out Thunderbluff. It's a very dangerous city. It's probably one of the most dangerous cities to be in. It's probably the most dangerous city to be in. You know, just... It's easy to remember since I'm here, you know. I'm not in the other cities. I can't remember how dangerous they are. But, observe. You know, if you jump off, chances of you dying are really high. Really, really high. I have fallen off of this thing way too many times. Ooh. Aeon Eagle Talon.
What brings you here?
Ah. Rose Mikrock. My brother soon stands before Chief Bloodhoof, and it is my honor to make his headdress for him. I want to ask a favor of you while I finish tanning these leather straps. There is not time for me to find enough feathers, and I was wondering, would you gather more for me? You can find feathers of the correct size from the harpies residing far to the north and northwest of Thunderbluff. I need only 6 azure and 6 bronze feathers to complete the design. Okay.
Shall meet again.
Sure. I'm a little bit terrified to do a quest from this guy because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little bit past my level. Probably fine. Yeah, I can sell these nomadic bracers.
May the eternal sun shine.
Okay, so what I should be doing is talking to a guard.
What brings you here?
Okay, I need to also check to see if the Flight Master needs to be discovered to be used at this place. So, a profession trainer. Herbalism. Nature provides all that we need. Speak to Comin Winterhoof at Holistic Herbalism on the Middle Rise.
Winds be at your back.
Oh, the Middle Rise, really? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I think that the flight path dude is up there. Oh, well, I did mention auctions, didn't I, earlier? Right here, so I might as well. Ah, I'm trying to like shift click the name of the item into this bar and it's not working. That's funny. I believe that is because it is classic, right? Okay, so the lowest buyout looks like 8. I am quite happy with that. Starting price for a bid, I don't know. 4. And since the lowest one was 8, I will maintain the lowest market price as it stands. Ah, yes, this costs money to put on here though, doesn't it? Or deposit? None? Right? It looks like... I guess it depends on how much I make the price, maybe. Okay, there is a bit of a deposit. It did take money out. Like 2 copper though. Alrighty. Well, I hope that those get bought. I keep wanting to shift click and stuff. Oh, is it Tiger's Eye? Oh wow, this one's selling for only 1 silver. Oh wow, why are these so much cheaper than Malachite? Alright. I'll just get 150 for in a 20 copper deposit. Oof. All right. Small brown pouch. Lowest amount is looks like around 290. I don't know, 280, 288, I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't even have a full stack of linen. I'm like missing one piece from a full stack. Yeah, it looks like they're pretty much selling them only by the stack. A lot of these are for bids and not buyout. Interesting. What is going on with the linen, like, organization? 11 for what? What are these prices? What is happening? 16, 20, 20. Is that really how much it's worth? Jesus, why is this worth so much? What? Okay, I'm just gonna put the stack of 19 for 19. It looks like it's a 1-to-1 silver. Give it a shot. There. I felt like the auction house worked really well for stuff like this in Classic. So I don't see why they won't sell. Alrighty. Catch you later. I probably won't be streaming for too much longer. Root vendor. Oh, here, herbalism. Supplier. No, herbalism trainer.
Guide you.
We are now an apprentice herbalist. What can you sell? Empty vials? I probably need those, right? They don't cost too much, so I'll grab 20. Held and offhand. Oh. I can get flowers to hold in my offhand. That's kind of cool. You know, like, I get it. I get why this is here, actually. I love this, actually.
Your back.
Red rose was added to your collection. See, I think, I mean, it's like, yeah, the herbalism supplier has, like, things you can hold, but when you're herbing, you know, you're just herbing. You're just picking flowers, so, like, having an offhand flower to carry around while you're doing that, I think is perfect for, like, roleplay and, like, immersion. And it's just an assumption, but I really do feel like the reason for it is so you have, like, a cool thing to have in your hand while you're herbing.
Well met.
The basket weaver. I was wondering what he was gonna sell, and I had a feeling it was gonna be pouches. These pouches are not baskets. I needed baskets. You said you were a basket weaver. I can't use these pouches for my basket work. I need to put basket things into baskets. I can't be putting basket things into pouches. Alrighty, yeah. So, like I said, I'm going to make sure that I have this checked out.
What brings you here? Farewell.
You don't know any flight locations connected to this one, and he didn't have the green exclamation point over his head, so I'm guessing that you automatically get that point unlocked by default, which I thought was the case, but I just wanted to make sure in case there was some sort of amendment made by Turtle WoW, or if I wasn't remembering Classic correctly or something, which, you know, wouldn't be surprising. Hunter Rage Totem, you are not a bluff watcher. I probably walked past like 10 of them, you know.
Greetings.
So I'm guessing alchemy is... Let's... Then head over to Benna's Alchemy on the Middle Rise and talk to Benna herself. She will be able to help you master the art of potion brewing.
Sisters watching.
Gosh, sorry. Terribly sorry. Doing these voices on top of like already having like been sick and have a sore throat is not working together super well. I usually don't have a problem with my voice getting messed up just from doing voices like that, but right now's the exception. Alchemy supplies, okay, well, files are all they sell for that. Let's see. Beno works like one possessed. Day and night I have seen her bent over these potions, often going without sleep or food. I know our undead allies need help, but I begin to fear she will do herself an injury.
Winds be at your back.
And there we go. Cultivation, herbalism, skill increased by 15. Yeah, so that'll help with picking flowers too. Find herbs and alchemy. I believe that's all I get from those. So that's pretty much what we came here for. So this quest has no objectives to track. I mean, Azure Feather and Bronze Feather look like trackable objectives to me. Right, well, oh, the weapon master.
Peace, friend.
Okay, well, it looks like I already know everything I can learn from him.
For something special.
I could get a wooden mallet. 10 to 16. What does mine do? 10 to 15. Okay. Sergeant R. Bull de Mango. Mango indeed. Wait. Campfire, right? Might as well do a little bit of cooking while I'm here. I thought that there would be like a campfire like right here. Yeah, whatever. I dished out the money to buy some firewood, you know, might as well just build one right here since I don't see one. Ramen Boss, yes. Cannot go wrong with a name like Ramen Boss. Yep, gotta start somewhere. Might as well do it with some charred wolf meat. Ah, yes. The ancestral peace pipe. Alrighty. Well, wonder how much I can sell tough hunk of bread for versus charred wolf meat.
Brings you here.
Ah, Charred wolf meat is worth more than a tough hunk of bread. Interesting. I don't need that much meat. That's nice though. I get a little bit of extra money. I should pert on find herbs. Pert on find herbs. Herbs.
Winds be active.
Ooh. Okay. So we got all of our professions now. I'm thinking I'm gonna hold off on making my Hearthstone Thunder Bluff. Or, I might hold off on it in general, actually. Maybe. Whatever questing zone I'm in, I think is where I'm going to want to keep. Oh, that guy died. Is where I'm gonna want to keep my Hearthstone. Yeah, these enemies be mean. Level 10, yeah, okay. That northern area that guy was talking about, the Harpies, is not the zone I want to be in right now. I'm pretty sure of that. Come on. Okay, well, I need to walk far enough to not be considered inside of Thunder Bluff. There we go. So the dwarves, I think, are over here. Northwest. This is pretty northwest, and it's an undiscovered area. Either way, it's good to know what's there. Oh, Wind Witch, Wind Fury, Wind Witch. This does not look like the dwarven area. No, it does not. How far into this place do I have to run to discover it? Playing a dangerous game right now. Running through the middle of these harpies. Really? Level 9, yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, I guess it basically it was for the area I thought it was. It's just you only discover it farther down. That's kind of weird. Whatever. What I wanted. Nope, go away. Stop shooting me. Yeah. Spellcasters be mean. OP damage. Now we get to see how tough these enemies are. Sometimes levels aren't everything. Attacking dwarves with flowers is probably not the best idea. Just like shoving a rose into her face, like, ugh. Ooh. Severing Axe of the Eagle, +2 intellect, +1 stamina. Yes, please. Very yes, please. Yes. My first magical item. I am very happy. Why am I happy? Because now I have even more powerful melee attacks. And I also have craft skill with axes. Oops. Well, at least I have the skill to use axes right off the bat. That's a boon. You get all of the weapons for your class unlocked automatically in Turtle WoW, I wonder? Right click near a forge to break. Oh, helpful. Earth root. Oh, Earth Root I think is too high level for me right now, actually. Veiled on Appraiser, they have these like crucifix looking stabs. I don't want to fuck with that. They'll probably heal themselves, and if there's 2 of them, that's just gonna be awful. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, the appraisers might not even drop the pickaxes. The diggers, I'm assuming, maybe only drop them. I mean, there's a chance they both do. I'm just not sure. Guys patrolling. Trying to make my life shit. Let's see. Do you have a ranged attack? Please don't have a ranged attack. Worried about you casting a healing spell. Last thing I want. Yep. Okay. Well, they don't have a ranged attack. That's a huge plus. So far, so good. Oh, we're almost out of water. I should be able to make some delicious drinks with my cooking skill. Like, I wish so badly. Let's see attack speed on this, 3.2. So it's a teensy weensy bit faster. Sometimes the tracking doesn't work quite right. It's a bit odd. So I have 5 prospector ticks and I need 5 broken tools, so pretty much good to go. I just need to get to the forge. Oh. Vito Lamy, thank you very much for clearing the way. I do appreciate it very much. No cooldown on breaking them either. That's awesome. I really like that. Okay, dwarven digging complete. Yeah. So down here, I'm guessing, southeast, I might as well hearth. I also might as well put that on my bar. Oh, rude. Rude dwarf. Rude. I will smite thee. No running away in fear for you. Ooh, a beat stick. Definitely not as good as what I picked up. And I also can't hearth. Still need 22 more minutes. So it looks like we're hoofing it.
Marginized? No way. I like the ladies.
He likes the ladies. Indeed. Indeed he does. To each their own, rules McRock, my shaman friend. To each their own. You can't make jokes like that, dude. Come on. You're gonna get me in trouble, dude. Last time I did this, I died horribly, but I think that it'll be okay this time. I have unread mail. What? Why do I have unread mail? Level 8? Usually you get mail from like an NPC for finishing a quest or something. I find that a little odd. Why do I have mail? Why would I have mail? Maybe it's Turtle WoW dev team welcome me to the game? I don't know. Well, I guess since I'm passing through, I should turn in this dwarven digging quest. Oop, and I should keep my eyes open to see if any of those quest givers are available now. Ew, my shoulder, why? I'm getting old slowly but surely. I can feel it creeping up in my body. Hello, Rosemikrock. Do you have the broken tools? The dwarves' digging will enrage the Kodos of Mulgore. This defilement must be stopped. Thank you, Rosemikrock. This will calm the beasts of Mulgore. And spirits willing, it will teach the dwarves that hollowing the land is not the path to knowledge. Yeah, that's definitely the takeaway from me murdering them and taking and breaking their tools. They're definitely not just going to hate us for killing them. Definitely not. Alright, well, I should check the mail. Stormwind auction house. Auction successful linen cloth. And I don't have to wait. I remember in like pretty much from all my memories I can think of right now, you would usually have to wait. Oh, you get your deposit back. No, but I always thought that you like never got that back for some reason. That's funny. Well, excellent. Very happy to make more than double my money instantly. Thank you to whoever bought that. That's great. There was plenty of stuff to buy on there. Probably could have gotten away with not buying mine. For sure. Cooking supplies though.
I have just the thing for you.
Did the cooking trainer? I don't even remember where they were. Were they in here?
How may I aid you?
Ooh, I can learn spiced wolf meat. So I guess no. Oh.
Greetings, traveler.
Wild spices. Recipe roasted kodo meat. Requires cooking 35. I'll have to remember to come get that.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
I honestly completely forgot why I even came in here. Oh yeah, the cooking vendor. You didn't have
I am just
spices. Pretty much it's like the only thing I could think of for anything really. Herb baked egg. Oh, this makes you well fed. That makes sense that the well-fed stuff requires you to buy something. Dude, I wish I saved that stringy wolf meat, but I guess I couldn't have even gotten the recipe in the first place if I hadn't made it. I can make these. Well-fed for 15 minutes, okay. Alright, well, it's still better than 5 minutes, I guess. considering moving the chat onto the right side of the screen. It'll have to be for the next stream though. Kind of a moot point to change it now because I'm pretty much done, I'd say. I do need those Wind Fury Talons, but I think that might need to wait next time. Before I do end though, I would like to visit the Shaman Trainer.
Peace, friend.
Okay, parry. Earth Shock. Another Earth Shock already. Crazy. Lightning Bolt rank 2. Stoneclaw Totem. It taunts creatures. Has 50 health. Not a lot.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Oh, I think I forgot to put Stone Skin Totem on here too, but yeah, I guess I haven't been using that, but that would be extra mana for something. I'm not sure that that's strong. Reduces melee damage taken by force, so it reduces damage by a solid amount. Huh, I don't remember it being like that before, but I like that that is what it does because it makes it different from, say, like Devotion Aura. Alrighty, cool. No point in logging out in the inn because I do not gain rested XP with the challenge glyph I took. What was it called? Exhaustion. No longer gaining rested experience. Alrighty. Thank you so much to everybody who has joined us in the stream. I appreciate it very much, and I love you all. And of course, all goes to those who watch the VODs as well. You are all very loved and appreciated as well. You know, whatever you are, whenever it is, whatever you are. I always forget, I always like want to do that and like my brain gets funked up. But anyway, whatever you are, wherever you are, whenever it is, so on and so forth. I hope you have a great time, great life, and we will catch you next time here at Rolls and Rockets. Goodbye.